So you guys grew up in and around the area. Some of you from Neverwinter, some of you from the forest or the mountains, maybe some of you from Phandalin. Would have been recently retaken by a band of brave adventurers.
I'm from Mastica, technically.
No, apparently you're not.
Is that close to Idiotsville?
Which is right above
Suburb.
Alrua.
So the little village nearby that place is called Oak Tree, and let me see here. I'm gonna move you guys to another map. Actually, no, I'll just start here.
I like your comment there, Casey.
All right, so you guys are all eager to make a name for yourselves. The legend of the Sunless Citadel is well known locally around Neverwinter, and stories indicate it's a place that holds promise for those intent on discovery, glory, and treasure. There's a couple things in addition that can draw you here. There's another recent party of adventurers, locally based, that delved into the Sunless Citadel about a month ago. They have never been seen again. 2 human members of that ill-fated party were brother and sister Talgan Hukrale and Sharwin, and they were part of an important merchant family based in the nearby village of Oakhurst. Kerwin Hukrale, the matriarch of the family, offers salvage rights to you and your team if you can find and return with the 2 lost members of her family, or at least return the gold signet rings worn by the missing brother and sister. She also offers a reward of 125 gold pieces per signet ring per character, and if you bring back the brother and sister in good shape, of good mind and body, she'll double that reward. So you know that's out there. Plenty of gold for the taking if you can just go and find what happened to him there in the Sunless Citadel. There's also some strange going-ons in Oakhurst that you discover. There's a goblin tribe infesting the ruins of the Sunless Citadel, though no one knows why. They sell a single piece of magical fruit to the highest bidder in Oakhurst once every midsummer. They've been doing this for the last 12 years. Usually the fruit sells for around 50 gold pieces, which is all the townsfolk can bring themselves to pay a goblin. The fruit, apparently an apple of perfect hue, heals those who suffer from any disease or other ailment. They sometimes plant the seeds at the center of each fruit, hoping to engender an enchanted apple tree. When the seeds germinate in their proper season, they produce a twiggy mass of twisted sapling stems. Not too long after the saplings reach 2 feet in height, they are stolen every time. The townsfolk assume the goblins send out thieves to ensure a monopoly of enchanted fruit. You are interested in piercing the mystery associated with how wretched goblins could ever possess such a wonder, and how they steal every sprouting sapling grown from the enchanted fruit's seed. Moreover, you wish to find this rumored tree of healing, hoping to heal an ailing friend or relative, which is also in the Sunless Citadel. So you know where you have directions from Oakhurst to get to where the Citadel is, and it's about where I have this red arrow on the map. Northeast of Neverwinter, about 20 miles or so. So before you leave civilization, you guys can purchase any supplies you like. If any of you want to compare what you got, make sure you're well equipped.
We probably need. I didn't buy anything extra. I need a healing.
Do we have a healer? Healer feat?
No.
Negative.
At this
Okay.
level, we should at least have healing kits just so we auto make stabilizations because we're not flooded in healing potions.
Sure, what are they, 5 gold?
Yep, healer's kits are 5
Yeah.
gold.
I'll
then
purchase a healer's kit.
I'll use my last 5 gold to buy one of those.
Alright.
Now, you guys have heard some rumors in your time here in Oakhurst, talking to the Hukrale matriarch and also some of the villagers here about the goblins and the enchanted fruit. So, you've heard no one knows for sure what the Sunless Citadel once was, but legends hint that it served as the retreat of an ancient dragon cult.
You sons of bitches again.
You're really quiet, Shane.
I'll try to be louder.
That's better.
Is that
That's
better?
good. Yeah, that's much better. All right. The missing adventurers, the fighter Talgan Hukrale and his sister Sharwin, a wizard, and a paladin of Palor, or Lathander, Sir Bradford, and a ranger Carcass. Sir Bradford was not a local, and he had a magic sword called Shatterspike. And finally, someone tells you that sometimes the goblins offer a different apple at midwinter. This apple is corpse white and poisonous, even to the touch. No samples of either apple are to be had, however. Neither the red one nor the white one. All right.
And they just do that every now and again, or is there some pattern to it, or?
Every midsummer and every midwinter.
Oh, midsummer and midwinter. Gotcha.
Right. Yep.
So winter is the poisonous one. Summer is the one that grows for 2 years and then disappears.
Correct.
Cool.
All right. Oh, and one final thing. The barkeep grabs you as you're walking out of the Old Boar Inn. His name is Garen, and he says, the last time anyone aside from Talgan and Charwin asked questions about the Sunless Citadel, about 13 years ago, a grim human, I think his name was Belak, stopped by, and he had a very large pet frog. Really odd individual. Well, anyway, good luck. So, you guys head out for this on the Citadel. Two of you have Inspiration Bird and Warden. Oh, I guess we should go through characters. Start with on the left-hand side. Go ahead, Shane.
All right. In all honesty, my character is not well fleshed out. The name is Morintar, I think. Morinitar? I don't know. It's a Tolkien word for a wizard that means like darkness slayer, whatever. And I was in a bind. I was in a hurry. Anyway, he's a wizard, and he is a wizard that came with thieves' tools. And yeah, so he's got a high dex and a high int. So hopefully that's the job he will do for the party.
The next individual is a feline walking on two legs. Go ahead.
I am left-handed hummingbird of Clan Distant Rain, but you can call me Bird. I was born in Mastica. I was a famous entertainer. I grew bored and decided to come across a trackless sea and seek new tales. And I also use interpretive dance to tell tales of my own.
So wait, you're a cat.
What's your name?
You're here looking for a new tale?
Yes, well, yeah, stories. Sorry, that was stories.
All right, next is Willie.
Well, it's hard to follow that up. I mean, I don't even know what to say with this strong RP. Except I got my own song. There you go.
Wow.
And that's all I need to say. Willie is an archer.
Warden.
Warden was abandoned as a baby because his village was burned to the ground or something like that. He was taken in by fey spirits and was basically raised as a child to be Warden. He doesn't have a name, that's his title. He doesn't know how old he is because fairies don't celebrate birthdays because they're jerks. So he was like fed good berries and stuff all his life, training to be a paladin of the Feywild.
Next is Thomas.
Thomas Yokel was raised as a minor noble's son and went to good schools and private academies, and then fell into some bad company of other noble sons and began gambling and drinking and whoring. That all changed one day when he fell madly in love with Christina Ward. She wasn't too attractive, had a small hair lip, and had a nervous tick, but she was the one. After about a year, they were talking about betrothal because she had been impregnated. With the wedding planned and nearing both in birth and ceremony, they were out for an evening stroll when they were approached by the bookie Lars Ulrich, who Thomas had built up a sizable gambling debt with. Lars evened the balance by raping and killing and then raping poor Christina again and cutting the baby out of her stomach and feeding it to Lars' hound. As what Thomas thought was a sign of an immensely strong storm washed the blood off his hands and clothes as he cradled poor Christina and wept with a faint smile on her hair-lipped face. Thomas spent 6 months in the psych ward and then went to a cathedral of Waterdeep and devoted his life to the Great Lord, and he has a strong dislike for gamblers and dogs, and seems to be at peace with him and his lord when it is storming. And it is the Holy Spirit's job to convict, God's job to judge, and my job to love. And when love doesn't work, my hammer will.
All right, and lastly, Brant.
All right, I'll try to follow that up. So, Sir Brant is the last in a long and illustrious line of Drakentoters. That's his last name. His family has always hunted dragons and slain them, both for glory and the hordes that they often have. Brant grew up with these stories and always found them sad, as he thought dragons were magnificent creatures. When his father died trying to slay a dragon, Brant decided he would make amends for his past deeds of his family. He took the ancestral weapon of his family, Scalebreaker, and joined a small knighthood devoted to Bahamut, the Order of the Horde. The main goal of the Order is to reclaim unused treasure and donate it to young dragons that are just starting out and to dragons that are escaping an abusive relationship.
Okay. And also, he thinks friendship is magic. All right. So I'm gonna move you guys to the map. Alright, so you got the journey from Oakhurst to the Sunless Citadel. And that journey will take... ...7 miles, so not long, just a couple hours. Couple chances for random encounters. First half hour, nothing. Second half hour, nothing. Third half hour, nothing. Fourth half hour, nothing. Okay, so you make it to the Sunless Citadel, or at least where it should be, safely enough. When you get there, you see the old road passes to the east of a long ravine that runs north and south. At the road's closest approach to the cleft, several broken pillars jut from the earth where the ravine widens. 2 of the pillars stand straight, others are broken, and several have fallen into the dark depths. A few pillars are visible at the opposite side of the ravine, 40 feet away. A sturdy knotted rope is tied to one of the pillars on this side of the ravine. What would you guys like to do?
Check the ravine and the ropes.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe pull the rope up, see what it's connected to.
Okay. The rope goes down, descends down into darkness. Looks like it's about 50 feet down, and you can just make out a ledge there that the rope is dangling basically at the edge of.
Does what it's secured to look sturdy enough for us to climb down?
It's secured to one of these pillars. So we want to investigate the pillars, see how sturdy they are?
Yes.
Okay.
Love to.
So the pillars are worn and broken, and you notice there's graffiti in the Dwarvish alphabet covering most of them.
Plus the damn
Yeah.
dwarves and their graffiti.
So,
Can we read what the graffiti says?
more on Hater. It's Dwarven language, or Dwarven script, but not the Dwarven language. Let's see here. You don't know. You don't know. Warden, I'm pretty sure doesn't know it. Thomas.
Yeah.
What else uses dwarven letters but not language?
Giant.
All right.
Yeah,
So
big chive.
Is it in jive?
that's not in jive. Okay, so you can't make out what it's saying. And then the rope does look sturdy, and the pillar that it's tied to is the sturdiest of the pillars. Looks like it could support your weight.
Tom,
Also,
I think-
everyone make a whatever's better for you, investigation or survival. You can just roll both,
center-
and whichever has the higher bonus is the one we'll use.
Can you center us on our characters?
Sure.
I lost them. Oh, thank you so much.
All right. Several of you spot that there were some campsites here.
Hey, Tom, I just realized, is there a reason that it shows my intelligence is 10?
No.
Because I think it should be 8.
Okay. No, not necessarily.
You can tell.
If you hold down your shift key and double-click on your token, you'll pull up your character sheet, and I bet it's 8 in the attributes and abilities. It is. It's just wrong in the title of the ability. So I'll change that.
Okay, well, I'll change it.
I got it changed for you.
Oh,
Okay. Okay, so the area in and around these pillars has hosted many small campfires, you can tell. Some are as recent as a month ago, and someone went to some effort to hide the evidence of the camps from casual scrutiny. But with just a little bit of investigation, you're able to spot that there has been people camping out here. But that's a while ago now, over a month. So the rope descends, and you can safely climb down, if you like.
Okay,
Alright.
let's do that.
Okay. You climb down to the first platform there. The rope's tied to one of the leading pillars, hangs down in the darkness of the ravine. Judging by its good condition, the rope couldn't have been tied there any longer than 2 or 3 weeks ago. From the edge of the ravine, older and weathered handholds and footholds are carved in the cliff face as well. The descent is 50 feet to a ledge. When you get to the ledge, you're on a sandy ledge overlooking a subterranean gulf of darkness to the west. Sand, rocky debris, and the bones of small animals cover the ledge. A rough-hewn stairwell zigs and zags down the side of the ledge, descending into the darkness. Among the rubble is an old ring of stones that contains the accumulated ash of numerous fires.
Alright. Can anyone cast a light spell?
I can.
Let me check. I don't know.
Because I cannot see in the dark. So if you want to cast that on my shield, I can like go up front and.
Yeah, I don't have that spell.
Yeah, I'll cast it.
I have a dark vision 60 feet. Why don't I climb in a climb speed of 20 feet? Why don't I climb down there and see what I can see first?
We're already down.
Cool.
I thought
Actually,
we were just on
you
a
guys
ledge.
are climbing down the rope, and I need your basically climb order coming down the rope. First person be where the square below Warden.
Alright, you want to go first?
Yeah, I've got a good climb speed.
I'd like to tie myself off to someone who's willing to help me.
Okay. Bird, you hear him before you see him. But as you step down onto the ledge, rats come crawling out, giant rats, come crawling out of the rubble and the fire around the fireplace, trying to ambush you, but they don't surprise you. Your senses are too keen for that. And everyone roll initiative.
Oh, look at that awesome initiative score.
Good job, Bird. All right. Only Willie's slower than you. The first rat scurries over to Bird and bites at Bird, hitting Bird for 4 piercing damage.
What's your next character, Josh?
Then Morinthar, your turn. Morinthar, your turn. So Morinthar, you're holding onto this rope. You are 5, 10, 15 feet off the ledge. You could drop, or you could wait till the other characters get out of your way. Or you could hold on to the rope with one hand, wrap your legs around it, and try and cast a spell with the other hand.
I'd like to do that.
Okay.
And my 6th spell should have been Detect Magic. I'm not sure. It just wasn't on the sheet.
Okay.
Looking at it. Not a big game changer. Fireball.
Ooh.
Casting while holding onto a rope is not
Yeah,
easy.
you miss wildly. After Morintar's turn, and the next rat scurries on out, biting at Bird, hitting for 3 piercing damage.
Well, this really sucks.
That rat's
Not
done.
be going first anytime again.
Gotta love
Thomas,
these tier 1 numbers, man.
I know.
Okay, I will Sacred Flame that rat there, tie myself off, and
you do 5 radiant damage to it, almost killing it. All done?
Yes.
Brant, your turn. Brant, you are 10 feet off the ground. You could drop to the ground if you want, but you will take d6 falling damage if you do, or you can try and do something ranged.
Do I get to make an athletics check to try and prevent that?
You can make a acrobatics check. You're not real good at tumbling down in your chainmail, though.
Yep. Sure. I'll drop down.
Okay. Acrobatics DC 10 to stay standing.
Nope.
Nope.
So
Okay.
then I'll stand up.
So you land prone. You take d6 damage.
Okay.
5 damage.
Is it falling or bludgeoning?
It's bludgeoning.
So do I get to reduce it?
I believe that's weapon damage on that armor. Let's see. On that feat. Non-magic weapon BPS.
Weapon, okay.
Yeah.
So 5 damage. Got it. Then I will go ahead and stand up. And I will swing at the wounded one. Right below me.
Got it.
There we go.
A 12 might connect. Yes, it does. And you splatter that giant rat.
Alright. Done.
Warden, you're only 5 feet. You can just hop right down to the ground if you want.
Which square can I get to?
The 2 to the west and southwest of Berg.
I guess I will attempt to shield bash prone this rat to the south.
Okay, go for it. Okay, you got him. You knock him prone.
And then I'll stab my sword right through his skull for minimum damage.
You miss the skull, but you do wound him pretty good. After Warden, that rat scurries back up to its feet. Slavering jaws clamp down on you, Warden. But you fend it off with your armor. Bird, your turn.
Alright, I'm going to spear attack the one right here.
Okay.
Boom.
You
16
connect.
for 4.
You do a little damage to it.
And then my bonus action, my unarmed strike against it.
You
16 for 7.
crush in its skull.
And then I'm going to move to here.
After your turn, Willie.
Oh, Willie gonna shoot at a rat.
Now you can't shoot your longbow while you're on the rope, unfortunately.
Why can't I? Can I do the way the spellcasters do? Just
No,
loop
they're
my
just
feet
they're
through
just
it?
only using one hand.
Bullshit.
The other hand has to be on the rope. So you can climb down. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get to there, and then you can shoot.
All right, that's what I'll do.
Okay.
Nice shot. Can I keep that roll?
Which one?
I only rolled one time. Oh, which one? The rat, right? The
That one right there?
God damn, yeah.
Killed it. All right. After,
He didn't have to. I did that, Tom. He didn't have to be like
Morintar, your turn. It's got to be quicker next time.
How far down can I get?
Morintar is when you can get to a square to the right or to the left of Willie with a single move.
If I can firebolt from up here, I'm
You can.
just going to try that.
Yeah, you can. No problem.
If I put myself in danger, right?
Right.
Boom. Oh, hello.
That kills that rat. The 4 rats are dead. All right, so you're standing on this. You all come down to the top of this platform. Top of the ledge, which I've already read to you. What would you like to do from there?
Anyone have any healing?
No, we'll wait till you go down. No, I'm serious. We will.
No,
No.
not. If I take 9 damage, I'm dead. Just so you know.
Okay.
It's a hard knock life.
I know. Let me hold on. Let me see if I can do that much damage to you real quick.
You guys are being a little short-sighted. Seriously, though. If you're role-playing, that's fine, but it's pretty short-sighted. 9 damage will cost you 1,200 gold pieces.
I have no healing, Josh, but I'll spin on my hand and rub it on your forehead if that makes you feel better.
It does actually. I'm a cat.
He purrs a little.
You got 9 lives. You haven't
But
even wasted one yet.
Josh, there is a consequence because
What's
you have to listen to me when I heal you, and I say to you, the Wizard of Oz says, "Look inside yourself and find self." God says, "Look inside yourself and find the Holy Spirit." The first will get you to Kansas. The latter will get you to heaven. Take your pick.
Yeah, you might want to pass on the future healing.
I would have risked that 9 points of damage.
Yeah. All right, so what do you want to do now?
You guys want to search around and see if the rats collected anything?
Yes.
Okay, search. Let's see here. Searching through the ash. Inside the ash pile are a few rough-hewn spear tips of goblin manufacture, it appears. Some small animal bones, but nothing of any value. All right, down you go.
Bird,
Yep.
you want to go up front again?
No, I do not.
You got healed back up, princess. Come on.
Yeah, that was very short-sighted of me.
All right, so the stairs come down. The first ledge you come to. Stairs are roughly carved. 3 small landings lie along the route. The first at 60 feet above the floor, the second at 40 feet, and the third at 20 feet. A fortress emerges from the darkness. It seems long forgotten, if the lightless windows, cracked crenellations, and leaning towers are any indication. All is quiet, though a cold breeze blows up from below, bringing with it the scent of dust and the faint trace of rot. All right, so the stairs come down and deposit you in front of this sunless citadel.
There we go. We're down there.
Yep. All right. So the stairs deposit down here to this courtyard. The stairs empty into a small courtyard, the top of what was once a crenellated battlement. The buried citadel has sunk so far into the earth that the battlement is now level with the surrounding floor. That floor stretches away to the north and south, composed of a layer of treacherous, crumbled masonry, which reaches to an unknown depth. To the west looms the surviving structure of the Sunless Citadel. A tower stands on the west side of the courtyard, a single door into it.
Tom, did I need to tell you that I would have had an owl, or can I have one pop
You
out?
can have an owl. Yeah. I would.
Tom's voice
Tom's-
gets excited. Ooh,
I know. He's salivating right now. Oh, you can have an owl.
Yeah.
He'll let me.
I'm not
kill it.
sure if Bird's going to kill it first or I'm going to kill it first.
Where's the owl?
Let me get an owl out for you. Temporarily.
Yeah.
I bet. If I give you. Where'd he go?
The Halruin Hawk Owl.
I guess I never made one for your character.
The old one was Archimedes.
Right. Maybe I just completely renamed them. Let me try Archimedes. Archimedes. That way you can control that token for now. We can change it to whatever different token you want to use in the future, though.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay. Thomas, you spot something. There is. Let's see. You see the outlines of basically a 10-foot square pit right in front of that doorway, right in front of Brant. He almost stepped on it before you stopped him. It is. I'll just put it out there for you.
Hold there, friend. The Lord is smiling on your lies.
There's the outline of the pit. Looks like you could jam something in it. Maybe someone with thieves' tools could disable it, possibly.
Ooh, I'll do that.
Jam like a cat in it?
Yeah. Or an
Alright, here's
owl.
the thieves' tools.
An owl.
Oh, Nikes.
All right. So yeah, you're gonna have to find a way around it. It's too hard
hold
for you to
on,
disable.
I can try.
Oh, go for it, Willie.
If only you'd like assisted each other or something.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect. All right. Well, you can make your way around it carefully.
Now bring the
and
cat over.
Get to the doorway and open the doorway. Since you know it's there.
Something
You
to
know-
maybe remember in the future.
We could spring it because maybe someone else has fallen in it and they've got treasure.
That's true.
And we've got a cat that can go down and get it.
Yeah, cats love to play fetch.
And they don't take falling damage, right?
Now, he's
That
got a
should-
climb speed.
I do have a climb speed, but they should have something on there how a tabaxi does not take falling damage.
Well, you can certainly gather enough refuse and rocks and stuff to trip it if you want.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Put you guys where you want to be when you trip it.
I'm where I want to be.
Back up the stairs.
Everyone happy?
Yep.
All right. When you trip it, it falls in. 2 giant rats are down there gnawing on the remains of a goblin that had fallen into it recently. They look up at you. You can see the goblin is pretty much chewed to the, nothingness. And the rats are still hungry. And they come running up towards you guys. So roll initiative. The pit's 10
Nice.
feet deep. And
My cat's too busy taking naps to actually participate in the fight.
all right, Thomas, you're first.
Go to the. They're still at the base, though, right?
Yeah, they're 10 feet down.
Okay. I'll go to there and Sacred Flame the one immediate to my southwest.
Okay.
Oh, and he can have one.
Yes, he takes it. All of it.
And I will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. Next, rat scurries on up over to beside Brant and tries to bite at Brant. Missing him. Brant, your turn.
All right. Well, I guess we'll just hit the one that scurried up on out of here.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
you obliterate that guy.
Oh,
Pieces go flying every direction.
Alright.
After Brant, Warden.
It's not letting me move my token for some reason.
It did move,
you just did.
so you might need to
Oh,
reload.
yeah, I'm frozen on my screen. I will ready an action to attack the rat when he
All
comes
right.
up.
Morintar, your turn.
And I will ready a firebolt for when it comes up.
All right. After Morintar comes the rat. So the rat starts climbing up the wall. First person to see it is Warden. Warden, you can swing on it.
Can you click my macro for me? I'm still not in.
You bet. So you swing your long sword, 17,
Oh, nice.
and kill it. Nice shot. All right, looking down into that pit. It contains 2 goblin skeletons, 1 goblin that has been dead for about a day, and of course a live giant rat, or 2.
And 1 live giant rat. Is there anything on the goblins?
You want to climb down there and search around?
I'll climb
There's
down.
no.
and search.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let him.
Yeah, the goblin corpse has a scimitar and a shield, as well as 23 silver pieces and 4 gold pieces in a belt pouch.
Nice.
Do the scimitar and the shield look extra nice?
No, they look like goblin manufacture.
Okay.
Are they listed as treasure so we can
They
sell
are
it?
listed as treasure, so you do get to sell them for half their value.
Awesome.
Okay. So you gather all that stuff up, and now there's just the doorway.
Now, Tom, are we like our assumption for like checking for traps? Is it that we're doing it every time? Do you want us to tell you every time?
Um,
How do
well,
we?
tell me what your standard operating procedure is. Who's going to look at the door for traps? Everyone's
Well-
passive perception will work on it, but does anyone want to stop and actually take the time to search a door before you open one?
What's our highest passive, guys?
15. Thomas has a 15.
Yeah, I have a 15, so I will do the active search when we need to. And
Okay.
Tom, can you? Is it possible? So I'm not asking every time. Can you tell us when I can use guidance? Or
Yeah,
do
sure.
you want me? That way, I'm not asking every single check, and it doesn't get old.
Right. Yes, indeed. You can do a guidance basically right before you open every door.
I think
Okay.
on here, because are we going to use investigation to search for traps or perception?
Mostly it'll be whatever the adventure says, and most of this adventure is perception.
Okay, so if it's perception, we'll let Kirk's character do it. If it's investigation, I'll do it, and we'll just assume we do every door.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then Brant will open it.
Okay, Brant, you open the door, you throw it open.
Awesome, guys.
Look inside to the tower shell, and that's what you see.
Why is there a gold circled world following us?
That's just what I use for the room descriptions.
Dude, that's Faerun, okay?
It has a map of Faerun if you look closely, too. This area is cobbled with cracked granite, upon which sprawl the bodies of 4 goblins, apparently slain in combat. One corpse stands with its back against the western wall, the spear that killed it still skewering it and holding it upright. A hollow tower of loose masonry reaches 30 feet into the air, but the intervening floors and stairs are gone, except for a couple of crumbled ledges. There are 2 doorways also in the room.
Check the corpses. Listen at the doors. Listen at the doors first, and then check the corpses.
All right. No valuables in any of the corpses.
Which door first? Brant, are you? If you're out in front or Warden, you pick.
Sure. Left-hand rule.
Okay, left door.
Bottom.
All right.
So door. Oh yeah, it's safe.
Perfect.
All right. This room. The masonry walls of this hall are in poor repair. The far end has collapsed, filling the southern section with rubble. The western wall is in much better shape than the outer walls, and it holds a stone door with a rearing dragon carved in relief upon it. There is a keyhole in the dragon's mouth.
Alright, well, I'll move in and down to where the door is.
Listen and check. Yeah, that one's safe too.
Alright.
That
See if
door you
it's
find
see if
is
it's locked.
that door you find is locked. Of course, there's a keyhole in the dragon's mouth. You don't see any key anywhere hanging on the wall or anything.
Lockpickers?
We can give it a go.
Yeah, I'll try.
Why don't I assist you? Or what's your modifier? +5.
I think
3.
you're both +5.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, then I'll just assist you.
All right, make one check with advantage, Willie. All right,
So
you bypass the mechanical lock, but there's something more here, something maybe magical or arcane holding it shut. It'll take a little bit more effort, another try, and maybe a much more difficult try to bypass that.
Can I guide him on this
Yes,
one?
you can.
Give
Okay.
it a go.
So Willie with advantage and
you know-
guidance.
all right. Here it comes.
Oh, there it is.
16, 17, 18, 19. No. You're not able to bypass the arcane lock.
Uh-huh.
All right. And everyone happy where they're standing while he's doing that pick lock check?
No. I'll be back in this other room.
No, well, you have to be there. You were opening the lock.
I know.
All right.
And Tom, I had the owl instructed to watch our rear
Okay.
and hoot if something comes that way.
And I am watching the owl.
Two giant. Bird comes back with a feather in his mouth. Just so you know, Josh, you'd always have inspiration from now on. All right. Two giant rats scurry out from the rubble. Roll initiative.
Good thing I don't have a fear of rats yet.
All right, Bird, you win. You hear a startled cry, rats, from the room around the corner.
Okay, I'm going to use my feline agility to double my speed.
Very good.
Nice, man.
Move
You
to there.
gotta play like the bionic man sound when you do that.
All right, here we go. Spear. Oops. Crit for 11.
Nice.
Nicely done. That kills that rat.
Did it disappear, or is my screen frozen?
Did it disappear? No.
He hadn't taken it
I
off.
haven't taken it
Oh,
off.
there it is. Okay. I'll move up to there and do my unarmed strike. That's only a 9.
That one, the rat scurries away out of your way. All right, you can finish your movement, and then the rat's turn. Okay, the rat's got 3 targets. See if I pick randomly one of these 3. He's biting at Morintar. Critting Morintar for 10 damage, dropping Morintar to his knees and ripping at his throat is the rat. Thomas, you are next. Morintar is unconscious. The rat is pulling out his jugular.
I get Morintar back up.
Okay.
And I'm spent, and then I will give the rat a...
Little Sacred Flame for the rat. He tries to dodge that. Too engrossed with the Morintar to dodge it, and you almost kill him with it. And
Thank you,
then,
sir.
Morintar, your turn.
Oh, that son of a bee. I will.
This thing is all up in your face.
I'm gonna stand in and shock and grasp him.
All right. Yeah. Kill him.
Cooked rat.
All right. Now, what do you guys want to do?
Brant and Warden, do you guys have any heals? Okay.
Thomas is spent.
5 points to lay on hands.
Okay, on this door...
It'll be a short adventuring day.
So, a 19.
All right. What I'll do is I'm going to roll that in secret, and I'm only going to bother rolling it when you need it. So, all right. So you see a long hallway.
Tom, what are you going to roll in secret? My perception?
Yeah.
On it?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, then
cool.
I'll quit doing it.
You bet. And I'll assume you guidance yourself before you do the search, and then you
Yes.
guidance yourself before the party opens the door. All right. There's a long hallway with 3 doors. Now, of course, guidancing yourself in both those instances would alert whoever's on the other side of the door if it was quiet enough over there to hear.
Okay.
So you can, but that's your standard operating procedure, so you will always basically be alerting people on the other side of doors. Do you want to not do guidance?
Is that a touch spell, Tom?
It's, yeah, touch.
Well, can we make it that we listen before we do it, and not guidance it, but if we hear anything, then I wouldn't. You
Okay.
see what I mean?
Sure.
Is that
Sure.
okay?
Okay, so there's a door to the south that has, I believe, a lock on it. Let me double check here. Yeah. Okay, so the stone relief carved door on the left portrays a dragon-like fish swimming. The door is locked. Okay, that's it. Other
Yeah, so
doors
we're
look
trying to open
normal.
this-
No locks.
You guys want to try and unlock this one?
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
You wanna help me out, Chris? And
Yeah, I'll assist you
Yes.
All right, we got this.
till I see some rats.
All right.
Oh.
Look at that!
Yes, you unlock it. And inside is a small little room.
A laboratory.
It contains an upright keg fashioned of rusted iron. Rusted pipes lead from the keg into the floor.
Mortar, you want to? Did you open the door?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
Well,
There is
well,
a
no, you
wide
were-
metallic bung on the keg's top.
If you want to open the door after you unlock it, I'm cool with that.
Oh,
Just
hell
making
no.
sure.
You hear that? There's a wide metallic bung on the keg's top.
Right. I will step in.
Investigate it, I guess.
Step in, make sure nothing dangerous jumps out at me.
Nope, nothing happens.
Looks a little crowded, so I'll get out of the way for the people who actually know things.
Okay, you
look
thoroughly
at
look
that.
at this thing over. It some weird contraption. You don't know what's going on exactly. It's got half of the keg feels hot to the touch, and half of it feels cold to the touch. In fact, the cold side's sweating a little bit, and water's dripping to the floor.
God told me about hot water heaters.
The only way to get inside of it looks to be the cap on the top.
Like gently touching the outside, like not quite touching, like putting my hand next to it. Like how hot and cold are we talking? Like
Nearly boiling and ice cold.
so you'd like burn our hand if we,
Yeah,
so.
if you put your hand into it, it'd burn. Yeah.
If we used mailed glove hands, could we quickly try to unscrew it without?
Yeah, the bung on top doesn't seem to be hot because it's above the water level. So yeah, you can definitely open it up.
Pop it
Why don't we
open.
have our Tabaxi unscrew it, since he's very agile?
It looks like it's actually stoppered pretty firmly. It'll probably take strength to open it up.
Okay.
All right.
All right, Brant.
I'll give him a hand.
Okay,
Here,
Brant.
use this crowbar. Get
Advantage
some leverage.
advantage on your strength check, Brant. Strength athletics even.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no. Too tough. Maybe Warden can do it. Thomas can't do it. Maybe Warden can do it. Yeah, Warden pries it open. All right. When you pry it open, out from inside leap two little elemental beings. Actually, three little elemental
friends.
beings. Let's
We
see
freed
here. Two of them are look like ice shards with wings, and one of them looks like he's made out of steam. So this ice shard one over here is actually flying over Brant's head. All right. So roll initiative. They
They're not
immediately
friendly, Tom?
they immediately attack you.
Nice,
Strong.
Brand.
Strong initiative.
0.99.
Morinthar, your turn.
The ice one, I'll shoot with fire.
The one above Brant. You connect.
Ooh, strong.
You do 1 fire damage to it, but it looks like it's vulnerable to that, so it took 2 fire damage. After you is Thomas.
Go to there. Actually, I'll go to there and attack that same mephit. And it can have a taste of 2.
It does take 2. You can finish your move. Willie, your turn.
All right.
I don't know if you can beat 1 or 2 points of damage, Willie. Yeah, you can. Well, 25 point damage. All right, same one, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay, it does explode.
That build
When
is
you
so
hit it.
broken.
In a 5-foot radius, hitting Brant and Warden and the other 2 mephits, it does 4 slashing damage, 10 dex save for half. 4 slashing, 10 dex save for half.
Right.
So One of you takes 4, one of you takes 2. It disappears. These guys, deck save. Makes his, so he takes 2. And this guy, deck save. Fails his, so he takes 4. Okay. Anything else?
And then I look for the cat to throw it in there.
Bird.
All right, move to there. Attack the fire mephit.
Okay.
16 for 4.
All right, a 16 does easily connect, and looks like it takes 4 full damage. Okay.
And then my another 7.
Hit it again for 7. Okay. All right, after Bird, its turn.
Wait, no, that's out of its range. Never mind.
Let's see here. All right. So this steam mephit will. Breathe a gout of steam at you, Bird.
Boo.
5 fire damage, 10 deck save negates. Alright, you dodge out of the way. That takes 0 damage. It's done, and it is spent its breath. And Warden, your turn.
I guess I'll knock this steam effort to the ground. Show him what for.
12. He dodges out of the way of your shield.
I guess I'll just have to stab him in the face.
Face stab.
He dodges that. The ice mephit. He breathes a cone of ice on Warden and Bird. 2 cold damage,
What?
10 dex save for half.
I'm going to use my reaction to take nothing.
Okay. And Bird, you make your save, so you take 1 cold. And it's done. And Brant, your turn.
Alright, we'll swing at the steam creature.
Okay.
And miss horribly.
He is quick. Morntar, your turn.
I will move to here. I will. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna firebolt the ice one.
Okay. Yeah, that hit for 3 fire. That does 6 fire to him. After Morntar is Thomas.
There, same. Well, we'll do the steam method.
8 radiant, 13 dex save negates. He dodges it. That guy is quick. After Thomas, Willie.
Willie will come to there and hit the steam guy.
Okay.
Try.
Ooh,
Nope.
No, not close.
Wah, wah.
After Willie Bird.
Spear on the steam mephit.
Oh, you got him
14
finally,
for
Bird.
7.
7. That kills him. He blows up in a death burst. 3 fire damage to all 3 of you guys, plus the ice mephit. 10 dex save negates.
Of course.
Brant's making all these deck saves at -1.
Ice mephit. He dodges that. And this guy's
Oh.
gone. Alright. Bird, y'all done? Or you got more?
I'll move in there and an arm
Nice.
strike.
Arm strike, okay. 14 connects
14
for 4. Bludgeoning, right?
No, I think I could do slashing because of my cat calls, can I?
No.
Unarmed strike deal slash damage?
Yeah, but that's a strength attack, so you wouldn't be able to do it with your monk attacks.
Oh, okay, fine. Then it's bludgeoning.
Which is good, because you're vulnerable to bludgeoning, so you took 8.
Oh, alright.
Bird's done. Warden, your turn.
Wow.
I bet
Not
Warden,
nice to laugh.
I bet Warden tries to knock him prone.
Yeah,
I'm not
waiting on it.
laughing in a mean way. I just think it's funny that
I clicked the button
Tom's
like 5 seconds
trying
ago.
to
It's
get you
not
to do
showing
it
up.
that way.
I know.
Let's see. I think 8 means it's a tie, so the situation doesn't change. So he stays
Alright, I'll
standing.
just Are we going to try to pull out and see if we can range this guy down with only one of us getting hit, or are we just going to zerg it? I don't know. I'll just hit him then.
He can. I think he can probably use his unarmed claw attack. The problem is it's just 2 less to hit. That's why he might not.
Right, right.
All right, Warden, you finish him off, and he blows up. Death burst on you 3. Man, you guys have been liking these death bursts. 2 slashing, 10 dex save for half.
Hate mephits.
I'll go ahead and use my reaction again to take nothing.
Bird made a save. Good job, Bird. All right, the mephits are all dead. You look inside that keg that they were living in, and there are 5 tiny sapphires down there, worth 10 gold pieces each. So 5 times 10 gold piece sapphires.
Alright, I'm going to use 4 of my lay on hands on myself.
I wouldn't mind some lay on hands if anybody has that. I'm down to 3 hit points.
I'll lay my hands on you. Doesn't do anything.
In his sack.
Not there.
That does something.
Alright, well, I've got 1 point left, Bird, so you can have my 1 point.
I'll take it.
I'll use 4 on myself and keep my 1 in case someone goes down.
That sounds good.
Alright, next one's the end of the hall. One or 2 more encounters, we're headed back to town.
Tom, will any secret doors in that room with the cake?
You search for secret doors and other
Yeah.
stuff in the room. No, nothing. Okay, next room. No traps. Open her up.
Yep.
Inside, pretty big room.
That's where the money's at.
All right. So, in this room, crudely executed symbols and glyphs scribed in bright green dye decorate this large and irregularly shaped crumbling chamber. A large pit in the center shows evidence of a recent fire. A metallic cage in the middle of the southern wall contains a gaping hole and stands empty. A small wooden bench draped with green cloth is next to the cage, and several small objects rest on it. A bedroll lies near the wooden bench, and the sound of whimpering comes from inside of it. And you can just see the top of a kobold's head poking out.
Should we free him and see if we can question him?
Yes.
Sure, I can speak to them.
They
Oh.
speak giant, too, don't they? I don't know.
No, they speak Draconic.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I'll move over and threaten it with my my pick, tell it to be quiet and draconic. Quietly.
Say
Okay,
dick.
Yes.
that's what he said. Let's see here.
If we let it go, do you think it'll immediately attack Josh since kobolds look like dogs?
They look like lizards.
That looks kind of like a dog to me.
There's
They wanna
a
attack
picture
it.
of him. Okay, this kobold looks very frightened as he peeks his head out of his bedroll, and he's very weepy. His eyes are all bloodshot and tear stains down his cheeks, and he's got numerous obvious scars on his body from deep claw marks and bite marks, and he just sits there shivering and obeying your paladin.
I ask it why it's crying.
Let's see what languages he speaks.
I ask it in draconic.
In Draconic? Oh, yeah, he speaks back to you in Draconic. He says, "The clan's dragon, we lost it. The wretched goblin stole Calcrix, our dragon."
Is it a small dragon?
It's maybe about as big as I am.
So I'll tell the party that the goblin stole this kobold's dragon.
Ooh, what color was the dragon?
That's a great question. What color was the dragon?
It was white. Beautiful white. He cries a little bit more of that.
It's a baby white dragon.
Dibs?
Tips.
We should gather some treasure to give it a good start on its life.
That's hilarious, man. That fits so well with your backstory.
Need to gather some treasure so I can make it a good starting horde.
Anything on the table of interest?
Let's see here. Yeah. Oh, you can read the symbols on the walls. Brant. They are Enderchronic, and they read, "Here there be dragons." Very crudely formed and poorly written. The metallic cage is all but destroyed. Could not be used to restrain anyone at this time. You do find some white scales near the cage.
Can we take those?
Yep, yeah, you take those. The bench serves as kind of a tiny altar. Resting on it are containers of green dye, a paintbrush made of goblin hair bristles, and 4 tiny jade figurines of dragons. Those are worth about 15 gold pieces each, so 4 times 15 GP figurines. A thorough search of the fire pit reveals another jade figurine. All right, so you got 5.
So I'll ask the kobold how many goblins are there.
Meepo don't know, but Yuzdrael does. Meepo take you to see Yuzdrael, our leader. If you make nice, you get safe passage. If you promise to make nice, maybe if you promise to rescue dragon, Yuzdrael make nice to you. Answer questions.
What do you guys think? So the kobolds he said that we should go meet their leader and maybe make a deal to rescue their dragon.
Sounds good to me.
We don't have to keep it. Sounds great.
All right, let's go see your leader.
Okay. He comes up to the doorway here, and he yells out.
Alarm!
He yells out, "Ticklecorn!" really loud in Draconic. He waits a second, and then he starts walking in the hall. And Ticklecorn, that doesn't seem like a word to you. You think he just used some made-up phrase. You don't know what he was yelling.
Okay.
Isn't that the safe word?
Today's password.
So he leads you down the hall. The hall to the north, as you walk by it, you can see...
Within the 20 feet of my light.
Isn't it dim for 20 more?
Yeah, it's 20 and then 20 dim.
Okay, so there's a hallway, then there's a bigger chamber with some pillars supporting the ceiling, and there's a couple of kobolds standing guard, and they just look at you and don't take any action. Just watch you walk by. Your kobold leader, Meepo, he walks on down. He gets to this doorway down here, which is there.
Tom, do those of us with 60-foot dark vision see deeper into that room to the north?
10, 20, 30, 40. So you see a doorway on the far wall, and you see the room. The bigger room is about 20 feet across, with a doorway on the far wall.
Good.
Okay. When Meepo gets to this door, he yells out, "Ticklecorn!" and then keeps going. And he gets to the corner, and goes to the corner, yells "Ticklecorn" there, and keeps on walking. And then he leads you into a big, huge chamber.
As I pass this door that he yelled "Ticklecorn,"
Uh-huh.
and then this corner,
Uh-huh.
I'd like to look for glyphs.
Yeah, you don't spot any.
Okay.
So he leads you into the hall here. Right up to what looks like the matriarch of the kobolds. So there's 3 kobold guards standing guard here, and then to the west is a dragon throne. I got a picture of that, I think. Yeah, here we go.
Oh,
Okay,
hey,
that
Keith.
was kind of cool.
Is there actually a key in the mouth?
There
of the
is
dragon?
actually a key in the mouth of the dragon, yeah. Okay, a short throne stands near the west wall, constructed of fallen bits of masonry stacked against an old altar. On the top of the altar sit a variety of small items. The portion of the altar that serves as the throne's back features a carving of a rearing dragon. A metallic key is held firmly in the dragon's open jaws. Sitting at the throne is Yuzdrael, who Meepo introduces you to. Meepo says, Yuzdrael, this is Brant. He has come to rescue our dragon. Yuzdrael says, are you brave enough to face a whole horde of goblins?
Of course.
Well, then you are our hero.
Now, we will certainly help you for an exchange, of course.
What kind of exchange?
Well, I want to make sure that that dragon is well taken care of. You have to make sure to provide it money for its loot, for its hoard.
Holy shit, she's liking this.
And we're interested in any. I don't know. What do you have to trade us to help you take care of these goblins and get your dragon back?
I will grant you a reward if you can return our dragon and kill as many goblins as you can in the process.
What kind of reward?
I will aid you in assaulting the remaining goblins. Let's see here.
Tom, that ring she's wearing, does it look like the heretical signet?
Let me check.
The picture that you showed us
Right, yeah.
shows a ring on her finger.
Right. No. Nope.
Okay.
No signet ring.
Do we have?
She
do we have
tells
the
you,
signet?
I will give you the key in this dragon's mouth, or any 2 items on the altar in front of me.
The key or any 2 items?
Yes.
How about the key and 1 item?
She looks confused, and then says yes. The key and 1 item of your choice. You can see laying out on the table are what looks like maybe some magic items. There's a feather token of a tree. There's 3 spell scrolls, and there is 3 small vials of elixirs.
While this is going on, I'm trying to convert the kobold to the south using pictures and drawing on the floor
Okay.
about the Great Lord.
All right.
I'm regaling the other kobold to the south with our exploits so far through interpretive dance.
And I'm drawing down, and I'm aiming at this bird that's behind me. Because I want that inspiration forever also.
Can I eat it after you kill it?
Yeah.
Where does she say we need to go?
Okay. Let's see here. The goblins came and stole the dragon, and the goblins live, and she points down the hallway. She says to get to where the goblins live, you would go through the door at the end of the hall. Oh, let me draw the rest of the hall. The door at the end of the hall to the north. And so that'd be right here. Oop, if that worked. Right here. So that doorway is the doorway that leads to the goblin hold. She says there's another way to the goblin hold, but it's through some haunted tunnels. And that is back through the door here where Meepo and the dragon stayed, and the goblins came through there, those treacherous goblins, when they stole the dragon.
Came through the haunted tunnels?
Came through the haunted tunnels.
We need to go there and purge the undead.
Alright, we'll go through the haunted tunnels then.
Do we want to take a short rest before we do that?
You certainly can if you want. Spend some hit dice. Spend a hit dice.
Spend your hit die. That's fine.
All right, say you do.
double check.
Did you do the hit die thing on all the?
Yes. Yeah,
Sure.
click your AC button. It now has hit dice and death saves. Josh.
Oh, it does?
Yep.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Oh, I like the one that I rolled a lot better. I'm keeping it. But next time I will do it that way.
All right.
Your monk really has
Meepo can serve
10
as your
con.
guide.
Yes.
You
Because I
have a beer
wanted
guy.
high charisma.
Nice.
The famed Meepo.
All right.
Yeah.
Meepo will lead the way. Follow me. Yeah, follow me. So he leads the way down the hall. Ticklecorn. Yells out Ticklecorn a couple more times. Oh, you guys are already there.
Corn.
Yeah, we moved over. We were waiting on him.
All right. He says through that door, and he
Billy will
kind
be
of
the last
backs
one
up into the corner.
Proper kobold technique.
All right. So the tunnel zigs and zags, and eventually ends in a doorway at the end of the tunnel.
Maybe we should have asked him why he keeps saying pickle corn.
Well, it's obviously the passphrase
Or
for
was it?
the kobold
Draconic
guards.
butt plug.
Was it pickle corn?
Tickle horn.
No, pickle corn.
All right. You open that door. There's a empty chamber beyond, home only to some rat droppings and some crumbled flagstone.
All right. Move in and just across the other door.
Actually, as you're getting ready to go into the room, Thomas notices tracks in the dust. You can make a wisdom survival check to see if you can ascertain what made them.
Those are clearly ghost tracks.
Yeah, obviously.
Something that weighed more than 40 pounds made these tracks.
All right, next room. All right, the next room, when you open that door, dust and odd bits of stony debris and rubble lie scattered on the floor. An ornate fountain is built into the eastern wall. Though cracked and stained, the fountain's overarching carving of a diving dragon retains its beauty. A relief carved stone door stands on the western wall. There are tracks here again.
The ghosts are all over
The
the
ghost
place.
keeps going. There's a thin layer of scum coating the fountain's basin, but it's otherwise dry.
Guys want
Do I think
Check
they
out
can
the
be
fountain.
used as a reagent?
The mold? Maybe.
Like, yeah.
Sure.
I'll
to see if
invest.
they're
Also,
wait,
Thomas, as you're getting ready to scrape some of that, Thomas notices a mostly worn away inscription in Draconic on the basin's front. Do you read Draconic, Thomas? You can point it out to someone who does.
Brent, can you read that for
Yeah,
us?
it says, "Let there be fire." That is a mostly worn away inscription in Draconic on the basin's front. It reads, "Let there be fire."
Is there
I
like a
said we back
dragon
up
mouth
and let Shane
statue?
blow him.
What was that?
Is that a dragon mouth statue?
No, it's a statue of a diving dragon.
Oh, driving.
Diving into a pool of water.
Huh? It says, "Let there be fire."
I'll try to harvest. I'm gonna come back here. I'm gonna try to harvest some.
I'll say, "Let there be fire" in Draconic.
All right. Reddish liquid begins to well from the diving dragon's mouth, slowly accumulating in the basin.
Damn it! It's my mold.
Oh, sorry.
Now it's fire mold.
Want to quickly like mage hand some of the mold out?
Okay. You get some above the waterline of the reddish liquid.
I wonder what that stuff is. Anybody?
I think that's magma.
Magma?
Does it look like lava, Tom?
No, it's just a reddish liquid. You could gather it into a vial. There's just enough of it, basically, to fill one vial.
Okay, we'll fill a vial.
Okay.
Having seen healing potions in the local store, does it look like it's that kind of red liquid?
Does not. You want to try and taste it to see if you can tell what it would do?
Oh shit.
Yeah, he does.
I went a few levels. Let me get a few more hit points and then taste it.
I've got a good con. I'll do it.
All right.
I'll taste it.
It is now a potion of fire breath.
Nice.
Hello.
Yeah. Those are pretty good.
Do we want to continue on or check out this door?
So the western door, the carvings on the western door show skeletal dragons. There's a draconic inscription on the door. It reads, "Rebuke the dead, open the way." Within 5 feet of the door, the air is noticeably colder.
Brant, you know what you have to do.
Like screw Jimmy Hoffa and
I don't have any mojo.
Oh, you do.
does the door appear to be locked?
Carvings on the western door show skeletal dragons. The draconic inscription on the door reads, "Rebuke the dead, open the way."
Oh. Alright,
Within
well, I'll
5
say it
feet,
out
it's-
loud. Rebuke the dead, open the way.
Nothing happens. Within 5 feet of the door, there's noticeably colder, and it is locked.
Willie and Minstrel, Menthol.
Menthol.
It's true.
I'll assist you. Your guys assisting each other.
Well, does it have even a keyhole on it?
No, it does not. But you could still use your thievery powers to try and disable whatever is holding it shut.
Yeah. Or arcane if I need to. Let's do this.
So, just a second.
Can you give me a little guidance there?
Absolutely.
Just a second. Where's Meepo? There he is. Meepo's gonna go to there. All right.
Do you know anything about this door, Meepo?
Alright. So you're trying to deactivate the door, make your thieves' tools. Oh, Meepo? No. Meepo doesn't know anything about the door.
I say tickle corn first.
He's never been here. You can have inspiration.
Oh. That helped it. Probably not
Alright.
enough.
You go up there and you try and overcome whatever magic is locking this door. And a scythe slices down from the ceiling, targeting you for attack +5 to hit. Oh, you dive out of the way and it misses you. Okay. That was a DC 20 perception check to find that trap. I rolled for you, Thomas. You rolled a 3 on the die, unfortunately.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah. You can definitely block that opening now, so it can't attack again, because it sprung back right after.
Okay.
It.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Do we think we got the door
Crowbar it
unlocked?
open.
Okay, and there's no. You are unsuccessful in opening the door. You don't think you'll be able to open it short of some sort of magic. The carvings on the
Like
door
maybe-
show skeletal dragons. A draconic inscription on the door reads, "Rebuke the dead, open the way." Within 5 feet of the door, the air is noticeably cooler.
Cool. I have a feeling that's the clue, y'all. Maybe turn
Yeah,
dead.
Kurt, get up there and rebuke the dead. Pop that
Except-
door open.
I don't think I'm high enough level to turn undead yet.
No, you have to be a second level cleric to turn undead.
Yeah. But
Worthless.
I rebuked him verbally.
Very good. So you guys spend some time, find no
Guess
way
we'll
to
come
open
back
it.
here. We'll come back here at a higher level.
Just make a note. All right.
All right, just continue along.
So continuing along.
Unless we leveled. Did we level, Tom?
You haven't leveled yet. Not yet. There's a doorway to the west, and a hallway continues north with open doors left and right. And let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, and a room beyond, pretty big room beyond that.
If only we could have followed the tracks.
Do we still see tracks here, Tom? Going north or west?
Just a second. The tracks, you do still see tracks going north and south.
Okay, so not to the...
Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. No, there's tracks going north and south and to the door to the west.
Check
Well.
the one to the west.
Yep, left hand.
All right. There you go. Small empty room with just some rat droppings in it and a door to the north.
Rats. Alright, I'll move into the next one.
Shane, I'm going to say you didn't want that scythe to hit you.
Thomas, you spot on that door some damage on the door, as if someone fastened something to it. And whatever it is, it's on the other side. The door opens to the north. You think maybe if you open it real slow, you might be able to disable what's there before it's tripped. But you do have to open it before you try that.
Let's do it.
Okay.
And then do what, Shane?
Oh, I was gonna tell Chris to try this one.
All right.
I'll help you.
No, I'll help you. You roll this one.
Okay, so you slowly open the door. You stop the trip wire from working, and now you can open the door the rest of the way.
Alrighty.
All right. So when you open the door, you see a hallway beyond, lined with caltrops, just filled with caltrops all over the floor. Then there, at the far end of the hallway, is a small little wall. And on the other side of that wall are two goblins, peering over the wall towards you guys. And they are not readied because you didn't set off the trap, so it's just regular initiative. And they don't look like they're going to talk to you. They look like they're just going to start shooting at you. So you can roll initiative.
Hold on.
See if you
Or
can beat 'em.
do I? Hold on. I yell, "Tickle corn." Does that stop him?
Nope, doesn't
No.
seem to
All
stop
right.
him.
That might help.
It does warn Meepo, though, when he ducks back out the door.
That's good. I want to keep Meepo alive.
That's right.
You are the good ones, Meepo.
He's got a
You are the
dragon.
good one.
Oh, there's 3 goblins in here because you guys are
Playing up.
playing up.
Oh.
2 goblins and 1 more goblin. All right. All right, goblin. What's he gonna do? This one is the one closest. Okay. He raises his little short bow and shoots a brant, and it hits the door. He then is going to back up and out of sight as much as he can. And then Thomas, your turn. Okay, so caltrops. You know caltrops are dangerous if you go. Well, you're not. If you go into the room, I'll tell you what the caltrops do.
Attack that guy.
The one furthest or closest to the wall?
No, the closest.
All right, you got him. 4 radiant burns him pretty good. After Thomas, Mortar.
Alright, I'm gonna step up here and let's do wizard things. I'm gonna cast sleep.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
in the back to hit them all.
Got it.
And decent roll.
7, 7 is 14, and 3 is 17. All fall asleep. All right. So you guys got
Nice.
a minute to get in there and dispatch of them. That'll be no problem.
Nice job.
Or you can tie them up and keep them alive if you like.
What does Meepo think we should do? Does he want us to save him for his queen or whatever?
He makes a motion of his finger across his throat.
Well, we could always question one and then kill it. Do the caltrops look poison, Tom, or just like caltrops?
Meepo cocks his head sideways at that suggestion. No traps. Or no
Okay.
poison on the
No
caltrops.
poison. Can we collect some?
Yeah, they're actually listed in the treasure. So 200 caltrops.
Oh, yes. Oh, animate object.
And so you can can we just slowly move through them and kind of brush them to the
Yes.
side?
Yeah, as long as
Okay.
you move at half speed, you're fine.
Got
And
it.
you can collect them up, too. Just throw them in a bag.
Are we going to keep one of them alive and interrogate them?
Oh, we can't just kill them while they're sleeping. That would be evil.
Tie them up.
Yes, tie them up.
Get
And
them all.
then kill them.
You have them all bound in the corner here. You can also search this room.
Turn them over to the kobolds.
The filth on the floor, the stains on the wall, the shabby hides and fire pit attest to years of use of this room. On the eastern wall, the southern wall is a crudely mortared half wall, complete with crenellations, which you guys easily step over. Nothing about it here, just putrid jerky, vinegary wine, and poorly preserved water skins. Okay, a single door out. Oh, you want to try and question the goblins?
Yes.
All right.
Somebody speak goblin?
Oh, do they speak anything other than goblin?
Let me check.
Giant or common?
Yeah, they speak goblin or common. They understand common.
Well, then, perfect.
Who's our diplomat, by the way?
That's me.
You got 3 of them.
No, it's not.
No, I got good charisma.
No,
Boom.
no.
I can perform interpretive dance. That would have been a 13.
What are you guys doing here as I dance on my toes?
Brant can talk to them, or probably Warden, maybe.
Yeah. I guess we could ask them where they're keeping the dragon.
Yes. And why are they... ask them about the fruit and why they take it to the village.
Are those even the same type of goblins? I thought that was in a different place.
Actually, this is a good time. It's 9:30. Let's take a break. Get my kids to bed, and we'll come back at 9:40 or 40 after.
All right.
I just sit here shaking the goblin. Where is the fruit, and why does it work the way it does? Why is it magic? Yeah, I don't think these are the same goblins. I think those were in the woods somewhere.
It seemed like he dumped all those quests on us, and they all led to
Yeah,
the
I
same
thought they
place.
were all pertained to this place. But maybe not.
Yeah, that was the impression I got.
Could be their cousin Zed.
Oh, man. I'll be right back.
Josh, are you going to multi-class?
I don't know. I'm going back and forth. What do you think I should do?
Well, the first thing I think you should do is get rid of charisma.
Whatever.
You should really have con if you're going to be a monk, because you're going to get stuck occasionally in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, you're a performer. I mean, what can I say?
My dance would not be the stuff of legends with the low charisma score.
That's true. I didn't even think about it that way.
The only dance move you need is the pelvic thrust.
Yeah. And karate chop your thighs when you do it.
I'm debating rogue multi-class, but I don't know that I'm going to do that. I think I might just stick with monk. And get the open hand one.
That's good. That's a good one.
Unless you're fighting like divine beasts.
Right.
Have you guys all played Heart Killers yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I played it Friday.
Well, yeah, you of course. Were there
Oh,
with
yeah,
me.
that's right. Yeah, we were together. Boy, was that a tough fight for our level.
Yeah, Steve died temporarily.
But it gets back to Steve's luck because we had a way to get him back without him dying.
Yeah, Steve himself had the scroll, which is, all according to his plan. But yeah, I'd be interested to see if any of the other guys played that mod and fought the same thing we did.
Shane ran it. He DM'd it, I think.
Yeah, I'd like to hear what he has to say on that when he gets back. Because that's like a TPK if you play it even remotely smart.
Yeah, if the DM is not a pushover and just playing it the way it's supposed to be, yeah, that's it's nasty. Because it only had 10 more hit points for playing up one.
Yeah, it wasn't the hit points that was the problem. It was everything else.
Yeah.
And the total fuck you to, the faction, man.
Oh, yeah. That was just ludicrous. I do like how they're starting the season off where we're going to get a bunch of tier 2 and tier 3 immediately where I can get my guys leveled up some more.
Yeah, I like how they're giving us a mix of basically all the tiers.
That'll definitely get Chris and Josh up if Josh can play just one of the Fridays where he can get your really strong road bard.
Yeah.
Get him to 17, the Dominator.
That's right. Yeah, I was upset because this Friday would have been perfect for me to play, but he's not quite there yet.
Forget how brutal first level can be, especially in these like non-module, like just a dungeon crawl.
Well, I think we've played it about as good as you can so far.
Yep.
Yeah, literally everything we fought so far has pack tactics.
And that's
like that could go
nasty
so
when
bad.
you got 10 hit points or 11 or 8 or...
Because then all of a sudden they got like a 10% chance to crit you and then just kill you in one shot.
Yeah.
So Corey Feldman's going on tour this summer.
Sign me up.
Is he going with Corey Haim?
Yeah, his dead Corey's Angels is the one that's producing it.
Oh, God.
He's got a music video that just came out today.
Hey, I liked
it
his,
is
what was it,
awesome.
Ascension Millennium?
I don't know. This thing is just so bad. It's awesome.
Well, this one actually got pretty popular that he did like 2 or 3 years ago.
Oh, huh. This one isn't going to get popular. It might get popular, comedy popular. It's not getting popular.
If Tom Green can get a #1 hit, so can Corey.
I don't think he can anymore. I think you're have more faith in Corey than... Did you see the Ragnarok trailer?
Yeah, hold on. Listen to this. so you get the gist of it.
I'll be right back.
You just got rid of all the Twitch viewers, Kirk.
All 4. Actually, 3 of the 4 like that song. Chris, are you back? Or Shane, are you back? That's a negative.
Someone was saying, did you guys see the Thor Ragnarok trailer?
Oh, yeah,
teaser?
great. Man, it looks awesome.
I just loved. Yes.
He's a friend of mine. We work together.
Mixture of Planet Hulk and I guess some Thor storyline.
Well, the Kate Blanchett, she's playing Hela, which is like basically the devil in Norse mythology.
Goddess of Death.
Yep. How about when she breaks his hammer? Yeah, that's when you know that you're not fighting a crook on the corner.
Awesome, dude.
It's like walking into Be Her with the blue dragon template on top of it.
Right.
Which, by the way, was such a disgusting monster.
What mod was that part of?
Heart Killers.
Oh, we had a Remora as not a viewer.
No, we didn't we all play together? Jeremy, didn't you play with us?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting who even played.
The Remoras with the blue dragon template on top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I was confused because you said viewer, and I know what a viewer is.
Did I say viewer? Yeah. I meant, yeah, you're right. A Remora is with the blue dragon template on top of it.
All right, I'm back. So the goblins, you're trying to get information out of the goblins. They tell you, oh, what do you ask them? They do speak common.
Ask them if they know about the fruits and the trees, and then ask them where the white dragon is. Anything else, guys?
The midsummer fruit heals those, restores their spirit. The pale midwinter fruit steals the same. Belek lets us sell the fruit to the surface, but I don't know why. Okay, that was the question about the fruit. What's the other question? Just give me one at a time.
Where are you keeping the white dragon?
It is... it's in the northernmost hall.
What's in this room to the south?
The south.
Below Brant.
Practice area. Practice dummies and spears and weapons and stuff.
Do they know what's behind the dragon skeletal door?
No. That door can't be opened.
why did you take the dragon from the kobolds?
Because we thought it'd be funny. Because it's worth a lot of gold. Because we'll ransom it back to them. And if they don't pay for it, we can eat it.
Those are great ideas.
Now, do you
All-
just
all-
grow the one
all
apple,
valid
Archer?
answers.
I'm sorry,
What do you have, like, other apples you could eat instead of the one magical one, or does it only just grow the one magical apple?
I don't know. Belak knows.
Well, where is he? Is he to the north?
No, he's in the Twilight Grove down below.
What's behind this door to the southwest?
Goblin practice area.
Oh. Alright. Let's open it up, see what's in there.
What do you do when you practice being a goblin?
Shoot spears at things.
So maybe we could shoot spears at you?
If you can dodge a spear.
You can dodge a spatula?
So Shane, open that door behind you.
Huh?
That's Brant. We'll do that door to the south, and we'll gag these guys and say, is there anything else we should know about traps, secret doors? Because your safety relies on us getting back.
The door to the dragon area is trapped. Be careful.
How?
It's a pit. And he
Okay,
describes
I
it.
call-
Kind of sounds like the pit by the front door that you weren't able to overcome.
Okay, I call Chim Chim up here, whatever his name is.
Meepo.
Alright, Meepo, come here. And then let's open this room up, and we're going to put him down at the other end.
What?
And I tell the goblins, never allow your ego to diminish your ability to listen.
Okay. But you guys really want
Go
to
ahead.
open that door?
Go ahead and tie Thomas up, too.
We'll move the goblins over here.
Will, you happy
Or
where you're standing? Bird, you happy where you're standing?
Yeah,
Meepo's happy. The caltrops are gone, so you don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
Before we
So
before
that's
we,
a square movement to go over the granulated wall.
can we put the goblins on the other side of the crenellated wall
Sure.
before we open the door?
There.
Yeah.
Okay. Tie them up in the hallway. Bird, you happy way back there?
Stuff their mouth with caltrops. Thomas, get off the.
I can
back.
barely hear you, Josh. Kind of heard you like you were in the other room for a second there.
Hey Kirk, why does the cleric in big heavy armor hiding in the back?
Because Brant and Tim said they wanted to open the doors. So I'm letting them.
Oh, I need to move up here.
All right. You open the door, right? Inside is a room with goblins in it. And they, of course, heard all that conversation and questioning and stuff in the other room. They're ready to go. And they're trying to hide there to see if you spot them right away or not. That's a big 8 on his stealth check. So you see that first goblin around the corner, peeking his head around the corner, looking at you. Roll initiative.
Oh, there we go.
Thomas, you are first to react. You can see him from where you're standing, Thomas.
Okay. Let's give him a taste. And I tell the guys about it.
Oh yeah, you burn him up real good. He is barely alive after that. Warden, your turn.
I will double move, or not double move, but move through Brant, my friend, and slam this goblin to the ground.
Got him. Prone he goes.
And then do the stabby.
18 kills him. And then finish where you're moving, and the next goblin's turn. Alright, this goblin comes 1, 2, 3, 4. Stabs you with his scimitar. Missing. Nimbly escapes from you. 5-6 to there. He's done. Brant, your turn.
5, 10. I'll move up here, and I'll attack the one immediately to my left. Oh, miss horribly.
After
Done.
Brant, Willie.
That's you, Chris.
You'll have to stand just
Oh,
south of the
sorry.
door to see one of them.
Let's stand there to see one.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'll stand there and see one.
All right.
Shoot one
Keep going.
and miss.
Miss. Then keep moving if you like. Bird, your turn.
Can you move back? Nope.
Go ahead, Bird.
6. Move to there, and I'll attack the one that goes right after me.
Which one you attacking?
That one right there.
Okay.
So spear,
11 misses him.
unarmed.
13 misses him.
Shoot.
After Bird, Goblin's turn.
Why don't you perform for him? See if you can dazzle him.
That'd give them disadvantage on their attacks.
Yeah, give it to him, Salome.
He is attacking you, Bird. 14 to hit
Yeah,
Bird,
misses.
and he will nimbly escape from this combat. And one of them yells something in Goblin to there, but you guys won't speak Goblin, so you're not sure what. This is just a low crenellated wall. No, is that a wall? Yeah, just a low crenellated wall. So I should draw that part of the room. There's nothing up there, though. But you do see 2 doors up there. So he backs to there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to there. That's his turn. Morinthar, your turn. If you get south of the door, you can see the first one.
I will shoot the north one.
Okay.
Northwest of Brant.
Okay.
And I don't have that spell, so we will use that spell.
Ooh, miss.
14 for 8.
Goblin's turn. The one north of Brant. Attacks Brant with his scimitar. 13's a miss. Disengages from Brant. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. And says, get out of my way. And Goblin. And then Thomas, your turn.
Go to there, attack that goblin.
Radiant deck save. Ooh, he dodges it.
Ooh.
Warden, your turn.
Tom, is that corner a hard corner?
Yeah.
I will go here, slam this goblin to the ground,
Okay. No.
or not. Just attack him with my sword then.
15 connects for 6, almost killing him. Goblin's turn. That goblin's in fear for his life. He will... Scimitar attack on Ward. No, he's going to nimble escape as a bonus. He's going to therefore move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as a move action, and as a dash action. So you can go ahead. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He opens that door and goes running into the room beyond, screaming for help. In Goblin, you hear him screaming as he's going. That goblin's done. Brant, your turn.
I'll move up to here. Does it affect me swinging over this wall?
Negative. No. You kill that goblin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, done.
From there, you can see most of the room. You see there's a door on the far wall. You see the goblins running through the room. There's supplies and stuff along the north wall. They look like they're stacked halfway to the ceiling with ill-made barrels, boxes, and crates. And that's what you see. Okay. And the goblin's running across the room towards the far door. You're done. Willie.
Come there. I can see the one goblin, right?
Yes, you can. killed
Boom.
here after Willie Bird.
Two, three, four, 6.
Here, kitty.
Move up to here and throw a dart at him.
It's X1 square movement to go over the wall.
Oh, it is? Okay, so I could make it to there?
Yep.
I could still see him, though, can I?
Yep.
Kick a dart at him.
About 20 feet away. I don't want to do it if I have disadvantage.
You are within range.
Try to toss it in the air and then kick it.
Hey, Josh.
Oh, he
Look at that.
did!
Like
See
that.
it work.
He kicked it right through the back of his head. Down goes the
What was
goblin.
that,
Oh, I was just going to say, Josh, each one of those squares is 5 feet.
you can't see it, but I'm flipping you off right now.
That wouldn't be the first time.
That's true.
All right. So the goblin's all lie dead. He was screaming for help. You wait for a second or two. No help seems to be coming, though. So you can take a little bit of time to kind of search the room and see what you find here. There is, in the room they were practicing in, let's see here. There's dozens of blunted and broken arrows lying on the cracked cobblestone floor. There's a few protruding from 3 crudely sewn human-sized targets hung along the center of the south wall. The northern third of the room is separated by a low wall. There's a camp of sorts lying in the north, complete with a fire, ring, and several small iron cook pots. One goblin has a silver flask of dwarven make, worth 50 gold pieces.
Nice.
Pretty rich goblin.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to drag these other ones in here.
Okay.
I want to drag them in front of where these little dummies are at.
Another goblin has a key. Does not look the same as the key that was in the dragon throne. Looks like just a crude skeleton key. So you have a key. That's all you find. In the room to the west there with all the supplies in it, you find nothing amongst those supplies except a few of the barrels are labeled in Dwarven script, but it's probably the goblin language, so you can't read it. And that's it.
Hey, Thomas, listen at that door down in the target room.
Okay.
Target room, okay. No sound.
Gonna do that one, Brant.
Yeah.
Okay. Door. Squalor reigns in this low-ceilinged room. A large iron spike is driven into the floor near the door, and a small iron cage is set farther back. Several sets of corroded manacles are connected to the walls, and some still bind a few crumbling skeletons. 3 kobolds are bound with a crude rope to the iron spike, and a battered gnome lies in the cage, which is almost too small even for him.
Bring what's his name in to
Yeah.
free these kobolds.
The trouble
I'll tell the kobolds, don't worry, we have Meepo with us here to rescue you.
Tickle pickle.
I say tickle corn.
They
tickle corn.
They start saying, red ball, red ball, red ball. Omaha.
Are they seeing Thomas again?
Omaha.
Tell him, get him out of the room.
Their keyword is a couple days old, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So Meepo comes in there and corrals all them up and says, "You are friends. You're here to rescue Calcrix, and then you will all go back safe. If they're released and shown a liquidary retreat, they will flee."
Yeah, they can go. Meepo they can all kick the goblins on the way by.
Okay.
Well, I tell him to kill him. Well, that's your target practice, guys.
The gnome says, one of you let the gnome out?
Yeah.
All right. The gnome comes out. He says, "My name is Urki Timbers. And I can help you for saving me. Do you know the way out?"
We do indeed, but we're not quite headed that way yet.
Are you related to Fallen Timbers?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's going down. We've made a night. You might remember.
We will
For you,
be.
Chris.
Thanks.
Be glad to show you the
Kesha in my head for the next 2 months.
Be glad to show you the way out when we're headed that direction. We
can give him detailed instructions as soon as he helps us.
Now, what were you doing down here?
Well, months passed. I was on my way to seek my fortune and took the old road, but my bad luck that the goblin bandits caught me. I've been here ever since. My deity's blessings have kept me healthy, otherwise I'm sure I'd be dead from starvation and abuse by now.
Which deity is that?
Something glitter or something or other?
Garl Glitter Gold?
Yeah, Garl. Of course. I didn't know how you said it in the common tongue.
Nice, Tom. You mere mortal spoke her name.
Can we insight him?
Insight.
Yeah, he seems truthful.
17. Even though he didn't know his God's name.
Seems truthful. He knew it. He doesn't know it in your tongue.
You said you could aid us if we freed you.
I could tell you what I know, but I can't really...
I'll just let him go. I'll let him go.
Yeah, tell us what you know, and then we'll let him go. Yeah.
Well, what questions do you have?
What do you know about the goblins or this
goblins? I've heard the goblins talk about the Twilight Grove down below. They talk about a wicked old human named Belak, a spellcaster, I suspect. He tends an enchanted garden and harvests fruit from something the goblins call the Gulthias tree.
Okay.
They speak of it only in the most terrified of whispers, though. The enchanted fruit grows on the Gulthias tree.
Doesn't someone not in this party have like a Gulthias staff?
Yeah, someone does.
Like, lets him command twig blades that might take 2 years to mature and then disappear. I mean, all right.
Any other questions?
What have you learned since you've been down here, other than this Gulthias tree?
The dragon. Ask about the dragon too.
The dragon?
Oh yeah. Have you seen a white dragon?
No, but I've heard him talking about capturing a white dragon from the kobolds. They say it's to the north.
Who's the leader of the goblins?
The goblins are led by a hobgoblin. His name, I think, is Dern. At least that's how it sounds. Dern, the hobgoblin. And he's got some goblin witch that helps him named Grinnell. And what else can I tell you?
Any traps or secret doors he's seen the goblins activate while he's been down here?
No. Nope. Haven't seen anything like that.
All right. Well, get to safety.
All right.
Friend.
Godspeed and good luck.
And I tell him about my god as he's walking out.
He tells you that Garo will protect you and bless you.
Glitter on.
Do interpretive
Jazz
dance about Garl Glitter Gold.
Nice. Okay.
It's better to adventure in a party.
Should we do this door?
He kind of starts walking away, and then he turns back and looks at you. He goes, actually, and you know he's just wearing rags. Maybe I could join you.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
The more the merrier.
Okay.
I'd love to hear more of your stories.
Oh, Tom, ask him about the skeleton door too.
Skeleton door. I don't know. I haven't seen a skeleton door.
A draconic skeleton door towards the entrance by a dragon fountain.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen anything like that. That's odd.
Okay.
What kind of weapon do you use, Urky?
Urky, Garl Glitterbold, like you have, only smaller.
Like a
Pick.
dagger?
A pick.
Oh.
I could use a dagger.
I'll let him use my dagger.
Okay. You'll
What
use your
do you
dagger.
specialize in?
I am a
Urky?
cleric of Garl Glittered Gold.
Does he have his holy symbol?
I can craft one out of rock. Give me that pick for a second. And he makes himself a holy symbol.
Well, that's cool.
We ask him to come rebuke the undead at the door.
Okay.
We want to backtrack to there?
I can
Oh,
turn
you're
undead.
damn right we
Yes, yes.
did. Oh, that's well done, Kirk.
All right. Urki follows you back. We'll come back to here.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, you'll need all your minis, so you get them. Not that
Why would
anything
we
bad
need
might
all our
happen.
minis, Tom?
I don't know why you would need those. Meepo suggests that maybe he should take the kobolds back. He seems to be getting
okay.
cold feet.
Make sure you come back after you take them back.
Of
We'll
course.
still be here.
Of course I
filming
will.
Things.
I'll be right behind.
I'll be right
I high
back.
five each one of them when they go by.
All right. Okay, Urki, you want me to rebuke this?
Yeah.
Or yes.
All right. He raises the symbol of Garl Glitter Gold, summons forth the power of his god, and channels divinity to turn undead. The door
Doesn't do anything.
It glows ghostly blue and swings open silently. And inside,
We were supposed to go in this room when we hit 5th level.
yeah, this is your 5th level room. Inside, you see a sanctuary with 5 dusty sarcophagi, 3 on the north and 2 on the south, standing on end in this silent chamber. Each of the carved stone coffins resembles a noble elf-like humanoid in ceremonial robes. An altar with the images of dragons carved into its black obsidian is set in the center of the west wall. A single candle burns brightly on the altar. Next to the candle are a small whistle and a crystal flask.
All right.
I
don't see any.
Go ahead.
What? I was gonna see if there's nothing moving, then Brant will step in.
Do we want to detect magic before we go running in there?
Oh, that'd be a great idea.
Okay. You should have cast that before you rebuked it.
I will. I'll fire up. I'll ritual detect magic and
Okay,
then I'll send. See if what pops and.
wait. And wait. And wait. And wait. And wait. And about 10 minutes later...
Right?
Yeah, sure. About 10 minutes later, you finish your ritual, and now you have Detect Magic. And you detect that the flame is likely a continual flame spell, not a regular fire burning that candle. And let's see here. On the altar, a single candle burns brightly on the altar. Next to the candle are a small whistle and a crystal flask, both of which detect magic. The crystal flask detects as abjuration magic. And the whistle... It's carved from transparent crystal. It resembles a tiny dragon curled up like a snail.
Whoa.
The name is etched into it in dwarvish runes.
Good.
And it actually is dwarvish this time. The name is Night Caller in dwarvish. Ever make an intelligence check? You'll be able to use Arcana or History if you have one of those 2 skills.
What do I know with the 3, Tom?
Yeah, none of you know anything about Night Caller.
16, even?
And it is necromantic magic on it.
Oh.
Hey.
So I'll fly the bird in there to pick up the whistle and bring it out.
Okay.
See what happens.
Okay.
And then we'll do the same thing with the flat. I mean, just, if he doesn't get shredded the first time, it's probably
Sure.
all right. But
Okay. Put you guys all where you want to be when the bird touches the whistle. Where's the bird at, too? I'm going to need that many. Not for any reason.
We gotta blow. Guys, we have to blow that whistle.
oh, you're damn right.
There he is. Okay, good.
Oh, and for the viewers at home.
It's just we got to decide who's going to do it.
Well, I'm an entertainer, so I feel like I'm best suited to blow.
No, not really.
I agree.
He's good at blowing stuff. He
best
really
blower
is.
in the party.
I've heard that.
Well, he specializes in the pan flute and the meat whistle.
Yeah, but no one's going to pay him this time.
You
I
get
got a
paid for
nickel.
doing that?
They,
Oh, what?
What? Okay. I don't even want to I'm not clicking any links, no matter what, Shane. Nice try.
Oh,
Go back to
that's not even
Wisconsin.
the risky. Oh, it's not even the risky click of the day.
All right. When the bird touches the whistle, the coffins explode outwards, and skeletons en masse move out of the coffins into the room.
This was our level 5 room.
And throw in a couple more since you're high level. There's more of you.
Good.
Two of them come out of each of these southern coffins. They were double teaming in there.
Wow.
All right. Have you guys
Those
rolled initiative?
elves.
Don't roll initiative yet.
Shield Brothers.
Chill.
Turkey, you got any of those rebukes left?
No, that was my only one. He looks wide-eyed. All right, roll some initiatives.
That's a dirty trap, though. The door makes you blow your turn undead, and then makes you fight a bunch of undead.
Pretty clever.
Fudge monkey. Damn it, that elf's gone.
We picked a bad time to roll bad initiatives.
Oh well. You know what, guys? When that owl takes that first hit, that's theoretical healing.
Kirk, you got that potion of flame breath, don't you?
Oh, what?
Missed.
There's no way it keeps going.
Yes, I do.
Well, that'll do it.
Down goes the owl.
It's all good.
Look at that. Tom puts another notch on his belt.
That's right.
His DM belt.
Just like to point out, the familiar was useful.
Oh, down goes
Oh.
Brant.
Who got notched now?
Brant goes down. That's 2 notches for my belt.
Hold on. 14. No, I have. I only take 11 of that.
Oh, heavy armor master kicks in.
That's right.
Saves his life. Whew. He put that plate chain armor right in the right spot.
Good thing you gave Josh that 1 point you had left of
Urki's
Healing
like, oh
touch.
my god, and reaches out. Here, I'll heal you. You get 8 hit points back, Brant.
nice.
And he backs up. Here, you can get in there, bird.
Yeah.
Urki's done.
Meow.
Brant, your turn.
Meow.
All right. Well, I guess that one in front of me's got it coming. Maybe.
13 on the skeleton in front. That does get through his piecemeal armor. 7 points of piercing damage to him. Got it. Anything else, Brant?
No.
All right, bird, your turn.
All right, I'm going to stay right here and throw a dart
Okay.
at the guy.
Alrighty. 10 does not connect with them. You can move where you want. Skeleton's turn. This skeleton
I do
joins the fray.
Not move, and I get
Short
my
sword on
feline
Brant.
agility back.
10's a miss. Willie, your turn.
All right, Willie's gonna shoot at the one straight in front of him.
Okay.
21 for 16.
Dropping him.
If only I could do something
So
else.
broken at first level.
Warden's turn. Oh, he's missed plenty of times, too. He's rolled lots of
Yeah.
threes to hit.
Oh, get back
2,
out if
3.
you can, Ward.
Yeah, I'm going to. I can't move my piece anymore, but I'm assuming I'm standing next to the skeleton,
You are.
so I'm gonna
Yeah.
shove him over and try to attack him.
Okay. Doesn't shove. Go ahead and, you can just roll that shove and attack. Bam, bam, right next to each other. 15 is a hit for 8 slashing on the skeleton. Okay, got it.
And then I will provoke to go back to my original place.
Okay, he swings his short sword at you. 16 misses you. He's done. After Warden is Thomas.
So, Tom, can I drink the fire breath and blow it on him?
Yeah, you can drink a fire breath potion. So, potion of fire breath. Let's see what this does here.
There's only one there, Kurt.
Oh, I should be able to do from this corner to get.
One.
Oh, is it only 10 feet?
First, let me just show you what it does, and then you can decide. Fire breath. Potion of fire breath. Okay. So. you. Boom. Alright, so it will last for 1 hour or 3 attacks. After drinking, you can use an action. You have to drink it as an action. After you drink it, you can use a bonus action to exhale fire at a target in 30 feet. And you can do that 3 times in the next hour.
So it's a single target.
Single target. Within 30 feet. So you want to drink it?
Save it.
Save it.
Okay.
Yeah, I won't.
Okay.
I will Sacred Flame this guy right here.
Alright. He dodges the fires. Move where you like. Morintar, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to shoot. Just checking.
The only thing that would make me happier is if you took some damage when your familiar died.
Wow.
That'd warm my heart a
I feel
little
like
bit
I
more.
feel some house
I'll
rules coming out.
a la first edition.
Is that what first edition? I thought someone did that.
First edition like killed you. It had a chance of killing you if your familiar died.
That's awesome. Yes, like first edition.
All right, the same skeleton that Kirk went after.
Okay. Missed him. Skeleton's coming in mass towards the door. The one you guys are trying to burn comes up and attacks Brant with his short sword. Missing.
Odor.
Skeleton attacks Brant with his short sword. Connecting but doing no
For nothing.
damage.
Nice.
And then the next skeleton tries to pile onto the door. He's done. That's it for that. Next round. 2 skeletons by the altar. Come to the door.
Brant looks over
They're
his
done.
shoulder. Where are the rest of you going?
Urky's turn. Urky will... He will cast Bless on Warden, Brant, and Thomas.
What?
Warden, Brant, and
Dick.
Thomas are blessed. He looks sadly at the cat.
Not the
It
sharpshooter.
looks like his feelers are hurt.
Yeah, no shit.
And
Well,
also the
I'll
sharpshooter.
leave him behind.
Yeah, he's like, gosh, I was trying to help
Dick.
you guys, and you call me a dick
Yeah.
and everything.
Yeah. You know
Thanks,
what?
This is
Thanks,
the
I
was
downside
gonna-
of being in a party.
I was going to convert to your religion, but not now. You didn't
He
screw
was-
that up.
He told the same thing to the barmaid.
Yeah.
And he's going back up to there. He's done after Urky. Brant.
Alright.
That's a hit.
8 points. Yeah, 8 points.
8 points, alright. Piercing. Got it.
Done.
After Brant, Bird.
Remember those
On
sticking
the
fists?
one he just hit.
22
5.
is a hit for 5 damage. Dropping it.
And can I do the one that's the other one that's injured, but from here?
No.
I didn't think so. I don't.
Hey, Brant, why don't you move back 1 square so we can fight them one
So-
at a time?
So go ahead and finish moving where you want, Bird, and then Skeleton's turn.
So I won't provoke then if I move back.
Right, you're safe. Skeleton in the south moves up to here and attacks Brant. Short sword is a miss.
Because no one
Then-
stays in that south spot. And
Willie,
just
your
run out the
turn.
door.
Yeah,
I would've
well, if
stayed
we
in the
had
south spot for you to move.
Thomas, move back. Willie, your turn.
Oh, I thought it was my turn.
Okay. Willie will shoot at the injured one.
That's a hit and dropped him. Move where you want. Warden, your turn.
I guess I'm not going to go in there. That'd be crazy. I'm going to ready an action for something.
Readied. Thomas,
Yeah.
your turn.
I will target that guy for a strong 3.
He dodges. Morintar, your turn.
One northwest of Brant. Wow.
Missing. Move where you want. And then the skeleton's turn. Okay, the skeleton in the north of Brant moves down, attacks Brant with a short sword. Missing. Skeleton right behind that one moves to here, attacks Brant with his short sword. Missing. That round ends. Skeleton here moves to there and attacks Brant with a short sword. Missing barely. Skeleton in
Did
the
my
back
12 hit?
does nothing. Warden 12 misses.
Hey,
and
you're
then-
blessed.
Oh, you hit. And you do 6 piercing. Got it. And then...
No, it was 9 slashing.
Okay. 2 more or 3 more. Got it. And then Urki. Okay, so he's got straight on that. He will do Sacred Flame on the one in the door. And move forward to where you can see it. Then Sacred Flame it. And do 1 Radiant to it. If it fails its dex save, which it does. -1. Urki moves back. Brant, your turn.
Alright. I'll smack the one door.
16 for 7. Dropped him.
Alright. If I step back, I provoke from both of those, right?
Uh-huh.
Alright.
At this
I'll
point, do
stay
you want to
right.
just step? Okay.
Stay right there.
I'll
Bird, your
stay
turn.
right there.
I'll move there and ready an attack.
Ready. Okay. Willie, your turn.
I'm gonna come to there, and I can see the one
Either one to the north.
on the the one on the east. I'm gonna
11
miss.
is miss. After Willie, Warden.
Ready an attack?
Thomas.
Oh shit! I'm tired of seeing these fiendish undead. 1, 2, 3.
Nice.
4, 5. Go to there.
You can have inspiration.
Attack the one to the north.
Okay.
With my hammer.
Okay.
I'm blessed.
Yeah, here comes your bless. Girl, glitter gold. You hit.
9 bludgeoning on the one to the north.
That does 18 bludgeoning to it, and it disintegrates.
You see the power of glitter gold.
Yes. Glitter
I'm done.
flies through the air. Thomas is done. Morntar, your turn.
The one southwest of Brant. There we go.
That's a hit for 9 fire to him. Burning him pretty good. And then Skeleton to the south. Okay. 1 through 3 stays on Brant. He does not. He goes to Thomas. Short sword on Thomas. 22 to hit you, Thomas, for 3 piercing. Wrath of the Storm, because you see in 5 feet, hits you. 8 lightning thunder. Destroys it. Dex save for half. Even the half would destroy it. Next. Skeleton to the north. Attacks Thomas with his short sword. 17 is a miss, I believe, right? Yeah. 18 armor class. Urki's like,
Yep.
Garl, glitter gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attacks with his dagger. 14 is a hit for D4 plus. Oh, nice. Garl, glitter gold, he yells.
Come north of me,
Goes
Garl.
on in there. And Brant, your turn. And he gets
Okay.
inspiration for being such a badass.
Natural 1. I will go ahead and provoke to
He
open
swings
the
at
way
you
for
with a
other
short
people.
sword, stabbing and missing. Bird, your turn. Bird goes in. Pounds him for 4 piercing with his spear. And misses with his open hand fist. You can keep moving, Bird, if you like. Willie, your turn. Willie finishes him off.
Oh, wow.
Boom. All right. And Urki yells, Garl, glitter gold.
For the glory of Garl.
That's right. All right. So they are all dispatched. And now, someone, I think, was going to blow that whistle.
Yeah, I was.
All right. What are you waiting for? Go there and blow it.
Where do I go?
To the altar where the candle's burning. All right.
Kirk
So
pets you, scratches you between the ears as you walk by.
you pick up Nightcaller and blow the whistle. Let's see what happens when you do that.
Wow. We
Yeah.
could have identified that. Or
No,
we could
this is happening right now.
be a dumb ass.
So we all agreed this is what was going on.
If you blow the
That's
whistle.
real reason Tom
We-
likes
I
this
like that
group,
we all
is 'cause we
agreed
do
is-
stupid shit.
Is Kirk and
Does it
we all
summon,
agreed that Kirk said to do it.
Nothing
does
happens.
it summon like 8 shadows?
Nothing happens. Yeah. Who was the one who did that? I forget who that
I
was.
was.
Was that you?
That same guy. Yeah.
Yeah. cut off the head of the statue.
Oh
I'd
god.
like to.
So you blow the whistle, nothing happens.
Is there anything in the crystal vial, Tom?
Yeah, I'll mage hand the flask.
Yeah, the flask has a looks like some sort of potion in it. It's abjuration, whatever it is. You want to taste it? Potion of resistance fire. So
I'll
you have a potion of
pocket the,
fire breath.
whistle.
I don't think it. No.
You got
don't
night
pocket it.
caller.
Are you
Potion of
gonna
fire
take
breath.
that like those the two statues of the lions?
Potion
That never got used.
yeah,
That you
ever,
literally never used once.
ever.
Hey, Tom, that candle you says it's got a continual flame. Is that something
Yeah, we're
that
taking
you
that
can
shit.
cover and use as a light source down the road? Or
Oh
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
it's in the treasure section too, so you can have a candle with continual flame.
then
flame.
we'll do a careful search of the big altar and
All right.
the walls and stuff like that.
Careful search. So you search thoroughly, giving you a 25 perception check eventually.
Wow.
You find a secret compartment in the shrine, indeed, holding a coffer containing 6 peridot jewels carved in the likeness of a dragon worth 10 gold pieces each. So 6 times 10 gold pieces.
There we go.
All right. Very well done.
Do we want to check up this hallway here, which we bypassed before continuing to the goblin area, or skip it?
Check it.
Sure.
Bless is down, so
All right. Up the hallway you go. There's 6 doors, all slightly ajar. The area smells musky. The 2 southernmost cells you come to first, and you peek inside there, and you see what look like rodent nests. They're empty, though. There's no rodents in there.
yeah,
Okay.
who can we send a bill to pest control bill when we're done with this?
Yeah.
You want to search the nest?
I am stuffed from all these rats that we've been killing.
Yeah, we'll check all the nests after we check all the.
All right.
Right.
Put you guys where you
You're
want to be
such a
when you're
Mauser.
searching the first nest.
Oh crap.
It's,
That's my token.
So we'll say Bird's new nickname is Mauser.
Okay. Put someone in there to search. Whoever wants to do the searching. Probably Thomas. He's the best.
Okay.
But
Which,
put, you guys,
west
put,
or east?
put yourself in the door.
West or east, Tom?
Your pick.
Okay.
All right, west. Poking through the nest turns up 5 silver pieces. 2 gold pieces. And a gem worth 5 gold pieces. And Urky says, "Did you say gem? Does it glitter?"
Yes, Urky.
He comes on up to here. He's not concentrating anymore. He's got 1 spell slot left. And about that time, you hear a little scratching noise, Brent, and a rat pokes his head out of there. Another rat pokes its head out of there. Another rat pokes its head out of there. And there's more behind them, you think.
Rats.
Roll initiative.
Did that gem happen to detect magic?
It
I
does
think
not.
it's down.
Yeah, it's probably down. You did a thorough search. Is Tech Magic 10 minutes or 1 hour?
Let's look.
Hold on, let me look at my book. It's
not Chris,
4 hours.
4 hours.
Yeah.
It's 10 minutes.
That's chrisbeyond.com if you want to look that up.
But
That's
if
right, it's available for order.
if Kirk is
It's
if Kirk
beta.
is thoroughly searching and it takes more than 10 minutes, I'll just recast.
Oh,
Detect
okay.
magic.
All right.
So we keep it up without wasting time.
All right. So let me sort this initiative order here. See what goes first. First to react is Morntar.
Oh, all right. The rat, North Brant. Have a taste, a lick.
Ooh, that does
Oh,
Look at
burn
that.
it
That's a
up.
taste.
Who's hungry?
Rat
Willie.
on a stick.
All right, I will shoot the other one by him.
Yeah.
Crit 15.
2 down.
That is, by the way, that is 2 more crits than I rolled the entire adventure that we played last time.
Out of 8 months of
Tom,
adventuring.
Yeah.
Feeling that this is shooting us in the foot by mentioning this, but Urki is not in the initiative.
Oh. Oh. Why, you think he's going to backstab you?
Yes,
No.
I absolutely do.
You absolutely do?
I mean,
You
he's a
think-
lawyer.
you think he's
He
a
expects
charlatan?
Everyone. Yeah.
Complete charlatan, huh?
I think that when you said, ooh, that glitters, and then you made a point of saying he's got 1 spell slot left, roll initiative, all of those together, I absolutely agree. I believe that he's about to screw us over.
He's in league with the rats. That's what you think. He's a were-rat.
Oh,
I do.
that's so awesome. I wish Herky was a were-rat. That'd be so cool. Okay, the first rat's turn. It steps out here, attacks Brant with the bite. Next rat comes down and attacks Brant with a bite. 21, Brant, for 6 piercing.
Yep, got it.
Your turn, Brant.
Right. I will just attack the one right in front of me.
16 connects, but it lives through your war pick attack.
Done.
And then Thomas.
Go to there, attack the same rat,
Okay. That finishes it off.
and go up 1.
Oh, yeah. Wait. So you
Or
can
would
see
I
it.
have seen anything from where I was,
No.
Tom?
No. It's going to move back up.
But you're going to
So
see it now.
There you go. Okay, so you rat
Okay.
through the doorway there.
And finish my move right there.
Okay, and you see a rat up here.
Oh, good.
Yeah, one more there.
Hey,
Okay.
who's got pizza?
Warden, your
If you
turn.
throw it at the rat, it will attract them.
Maybe it'll call out its little turtle kids.
No, it'll pizza rat. It'll try to run off.
What if we put these rats on a pizza?
Is it still Warden's turn or is it my turn?
It
You like
is
Christmas for
Warden's
Bird.
turn.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing, Warden?
Oh, I
He
shoved him.
Shoved him and then
attack.
killed him? Yeah, that shoves him for sure, and 5 points damage. He lives through, but he is prone. Let me make sure. He can't beat that, I don't think. Yeah, he is prone. Next to go is Bird.
Okay. Attack with my spear.
19 for 4 finishes him.
Move up 1, unarmed. 17 for 5.
5. Still up. Okay. And that was Warden and Bird, and then Rat. Rat attacks Bird. Ooh, 23 for 6 piercing. Takes a big chunk out of Bird's leg.
Wow.
Rat number 2 comes out, attacks Thomas. Biting at Thomas for 23. Wow. For 6 piercing.
Okay.
And then Urki.
Oh, Tom.
Oh, yeah. Wrath of the Storm. Okay, creature you see. That was that one. 6 lightning. Dex save for half. 13 dex save. Makes the dex save, takes 3 lightning. Alright. And then Urki. For Garl. He moves up to there. And Sacred Flames. The most wounded one over there. Sacred Flame.
Just stare deadpan at Bird and shake my head.
What'd you say?
Oh, but
My
somehow
character just-
Urki's spell missed the rat.
Uh-oh.
Somehow.
Somehow. Morintar, your turn.
The one far north. Like an acre away.
That finishes it.
Nice.
Oh.
And then Willie. You can see the one in the doorway, Willie.
Okay, then
Your
give him a
sharpshooter
taste.
skills. Finish him off.
Does a 12 hit?
Ooh, that might. Yet. And down he goes. Alright. The rats are all gone. You can finish out search the rest of the rat nests if you like.
Hold on, I have a question then. Then how did that one hit Thomas if it has to have an ally that's still up within 5 feet and then all the rats are gone?
5 feet of me, not 5 foot of him.
Yeah. There's one
Oh, all right. I got you.
Alright.
I asked the gnome if he wants to. Oh shit, Thomas, you're pretty low too. Never mind.
5, 10,
Do it.
15, 20, 25. So 25 more silver pieces, so a total of 30 silver. Gold. It's going to be 3.5, no, 2.5. 5 times 6. So 15 gold pieces. And gems. That's 2.5, 1.5 times 6. 9 gems worth 5 gold pieces each. And the rat nests is what you find. Then you see a room to the north. There was no animals in it, so I let you get all the treasure first. But the room to the north looks like this. The cobblestone floor contains 2 trap doors blocked open by iron spikes. The north wall holds a dry fountain carved with an overarching diving dragon. A faint, rotten stench pervades the room. So the 2 traps you see, put them out there for you. And they're, there we go. They are blocked open by iron spikes, the trapdoors. So basically they're the pits, and each of the pits is 10 feet deep.
Okay, but we can move in and around them.
Yeah, you can. They're each actually 20 feet deep. And they contain what looks like rat bones at the bottom, and some rusted metal bits, and some filth.
That's what Bird going down and checking it out.
No,
Bird's
that's
dead,
that's
buddy.
just from looking up, from up here.
I'm sorry, I'm thinking of the owl.
Bird, you want to climb down there and see if you anything else?
Next bird up.
I'm gonna go see if there's any writing on this.
That's
Yeah.
Bird. That's you, Josh. Bird.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't. I was distracted. Yep.
Get down in the hole and tell us if there's anything down there.
Nothing down there.
Okay. Climb down both of them.
The fountain, the dry fountain on the northern wall, looks remarkably like the one to the south. Under the scrutiny of a detect magic spell, it emits a faint aura of evocation.
Any writing on this one?
Yes, you see a mostly worn away inscription in Draconic on the front of the basin, and it reads, "Let there be death."
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna back out of the room.
Maybe
I'm
I
gonna close
should
this door.
Maybe I shouldn't repeat that one.
I'll yell into the room. Brant's looking at it.
Shane, do you have necrotic damage?
No. But last time all we had to do was say, "Let there be fire," and triggered
In
it.
Draconic.
In Draconic, yeah.
Brant?
Like I said, okay. You want
Erky's
me
got one spell left, buddy.
I've got a medicine kit and mage hand.
All right.
I've got a belly full of rats.
That he's willing to share with you.
I drop a rat at the foot
He's
of it.
making some heaving motions.
Yeah, he's regurgitating a hairball.
I just on a hairball.
All right. If you guys think I should.
Yeah,
Oh, do it.
I'm closing this door before you do it. But yeah,
Urky, get in here.
I'm in here with you, Brant.
Erky closes the door slowly.
All right.
Now that we're alone, would you give me some healing?
I'm not alone. I'm standing right
We're
here, Josh.
alone.
that's right. But Josh is like, look, I don't know if you saw how well I blew that pipe.
There you go, Caddy. 4 hit points back.
Okay, so now Erky doesn't have a last slot to heal
Good
me,
job,
right?
Josh. Good
Yeah,
job.
but we didn't see that, Brant.
You don't know that, Brant.
Okay.
Just do it, my friend.
Let there be death.
All right. A poison mist sprays forth from the dragon's
no.
mouth, filling a 20-foot cube and expending the last charge. Those in the area must make a DC 10 con saving throw. On a failed save, you will take some damage. You make it. You hold your breath, you back away, and the poison washes over you and does nothing to you. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Trap.
No.
Trapped.
Trap.
All right. Now what do you want to do?
Okay, let there be. So, when we come to fountains that say something about death, destruction, we're not repeating that again.
You didn't die. What are you complaining about? You didn't die. You're fine. Rub some dirt on it.
Yeah.
I'll come around.
Put some tussin on it.
Come around. I guess around the ledge there, or whatever,
Okay.
and open the door.
Okay. Everyone move where you want to be. Erky will come out here.
I ask Urki if he has the healer feat.
He like walks along the edge of the fountain here up to Bird and starts like speaking meow, meow, meow and stuff to you. Wondering if it'll work.
Does Bird start licking him?
Yeah, and the little red rocket comes out. And
I start rubbing my head against his leg.
Oh,
It's not his leg.
little gnome crank.
It's not little.
I didn't know cats did
Full
rub
size.
mouths open.
Anything's big in the hand of a gnome.
All right, you open the door, and inside you see. Well, first of all, before you open the door, let's see if you want to open it. You can smell the stench of rotten meat coming from the other side of the door.
Oh,
Definitely.
yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
That means there's something
all right,
over
you're
there.
up.
Oh, yeah. This. Oh shit. White. Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, good. Here it comes. So you open the door, and you see rats, huge vermin, verminous looking rats. You see there's a crenellated wall, like this was maybe a balcony of the Sunless Citadel, but now it's at the same level as the grounds just on the other side of that crenellation. There are there's 3 normal giant rats here, 1 huge giant rat. The smell is oppressive in here, and it's rising from the chewed carcasses of cave rats, other vermin, and a few humanoid-looking creatures. The bodies lie upon a floor of filth, old bones, hair, and fur that combines to make a particularly large and vile nest. And these rats were right by the door, waiting for it to open, slavering, saliva coming off their maws. Roll for initiative.
Oh, Christopher, come on. There we go.
All right. First to go, the first rat attacks Brant with a bite. 23 to hit you, Brant, but no damage. Then Thomas, your turn.
We'll do this. Actually, I'll go back to here and hit the huge,
The big one, Mama. Dex save for Mama. She takes
nice.
7 radiant. Nice damage.
Done.
And then Morntar, your turn.
All right. I think I can see Big Mama from
Yep.
there.
Yep.
Let her have it for a whole 3.
Ooh,
Strong 3.
3 fire to Mama. And then another rat goes. This one attacks Brant with a bite. Critting Brant for 10 piercing.
Right.
Ooh, that drops Brant to 0, doesn't it?
Yes.
And
Hey,
then
Tom?
Yeah.
Was that the one to the southwest?
to the northwest.
Ah.
Oh, and it had to move first. So it moved there to do that. So Brant goes tumbling down, unless Bird, you can somehow snag him with your spear or something like that.
Yeah, I'll reach down and grab him
Okay,
with my.
you can use your
offhand.
reaction. Try and grab him. You gotta make Dex acrobatics check. Oh yeah, you grab
Oh,
him.
nice.
Basically, grab him by the by the straps of his backpack, and he's hanging there from your hand there. You can lower him. Well, it's 20 feet down to the floor, so you can't really lower him yet. That rat's done, and it actually is crawling over his body to get to you. Front. Boom. So it now is on top of Brant's body, trying to grab and bite your arm, Bird. Brant, you're dying. Make a death save. You get an
Okay.
8, so that's a failure. So Brant's got 1 negative failure.
Okay.
Then The next rat goes. It comes out the door. One, two, three, right up onto Warden and bites Warden. 16's a miss. Warden, your turn.
I'm guessing there's no way I can get to Brant because everyone else is in the square that I could reach.
You could go 1, 2, 3, standing on the ledge there and get to him.
Let me try to bash that rat over the pit first.
Push him into the pit.
Oh, but I have to use my action to attack him first. But since I'm not going to knock him prone, I'm going to swing.
Okay. So that's a miss.
And then, yeah.
And then try and push him into the pit. Here's
Yep,
his
into the
deck
pit.
save. He doesn't make that. So he takes 2d6 damage from the fall. 11, killing him.
Down he goes. Nice job.
And then you can move where you want, Warden. Willie, your turn.
Willie is going to shoot at the rat that's on top of Jeremy's body. So 14 hit?
Yeah, and you kill that rat. Erky fumbles around, looking for. You got bandages? You got something?
Healer's kit.
He grabs your healer's kit, Bird, and he tries to bandage up Brant, which is automatic, so you're stable, Brant.
All right.
Erky's done. Bird, your turn.
Can I pull him up next to me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you
Is
pull
that
him. It's just your movement, part of your movement. Pull him to there.
Okay. All right, and then I'm going to move to here. And I'll attack Big Mama.
Awesome.
It's only a 7.
That's a miss. That's a hit for
18.
4. Big Mama, her fangs are huge, and she goes next. 13's a miss, though.
Miss.
And that runs over. Then the rat attacks you as well, since you're going after Big Mama. Oh, she had advantage, but still missed. He hit you, though, for 6 piercing. Ooh. Uh-oh. Bird goes down. Rat's done. Thomas, your turn.
Go to there. Attack Mama.
Okay. That's a hit for 10, killing Mama.
Go to there. Done.
After Thomas Morintar.
Nice. That's a hit.
All right, 15 to hit and 8 damage kills that rat. We'll stay in initiative here. After Morintar, move where we want. Brant, you are stable and just unconscious. Warden, your turn.
Warden makes like a split-second decision to go and use his last remaining lay on hands to save Bird.
All right, Bird, you get 1 hit point back.
He'd have far preferred to have healed his brother Brant.
Yep.
Hey, wait a minute. Rethink that. The cats have 9 lives.
Okay,
This one has like 1 million healing lives.
Yeah. And you know this one stole the last heals from the cleric.
You don't know that.
I was in the room and I told
You
him
know that, yeah. Okay. What do you want to do? The rats are dead. You got a rat's nest here. Looking over the parapet, you see the crumbling remains of
I'd like to skin the giant rat mama.
the floor of the cavern outside. Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Oh yeah, a giant rat skin. That's amazing.
Yeah, Tom, what do we see past the crenellation? Oh, okay.
Just cavern floor filled with rubble.
And it's in there, so it's a wall.
Yeah.
Okay. I would be Brant, have you used your hit die yet?
Yes.
Okay. Well, if we take another short rest, I can use mine, and then there's a outside chance he awakens, right, Tom? In 1 to 4 hours.
He will awaken in 1 to 4 hours, yeah.
Or is it 1d4 plus 1?
He regains 1 hit point in D4 hours.
Daddy?
Do you want to... do you still have Detect Magic going, Morintar?
Yes, sir.
There is some magic in here.
Search it.
You find a potion vial with a red effervescent liquid. That looks like what you see in potion shops for potions of healing, and it is whatever healing magic is for type of magic. You want to taste it and see what it is?
No, I'll just give it to Brant.
Okay, just pour it down Brant's throat. Brant, you are healed for 2d4 plus 2 hit points. I'll roll it for you.
Oh,
Okay.
Nice.
4 plus 2, actually plus 2. So 6 hit points back,
6.
Brant. And poking through the refuse over a period of 10 minutes, while you're waiting for everyone to rest, take a short rest, you find 312 silver pieces. You find 68 gold pieces.
Wow.
You find 3 gems worth 25 gold pieces each. You found, let's see here.
that's a lot of loot for level 1.
There's humanoid corpses in the chamber, including 2 goblins, a kobold, and 1 human male.
Uh-oh.
The human male, on and around his corpse are several items: studded leather armor.
Ooh, there you go, Chris.
Any chance it's magic?
You can put that on right now. Nope. Daggers, 5 daggers.
Oh, nice. I need some of
A
those.
longbow, that's worth some money. A backpack containing a water skin, 1 day of rations, a bedroll, a tinderbox, and 3 torches.
This has got to be part of that adventuring group because I think they said there was a ranger named Cossack or Cossack or.
Yeah, do we see a name tag
Concept.
sewn into the
You don't.
backpack?
Check his
Bridget
underwear. No name tags. There is a quiver with 6 arrows. The potion of healing came from him. And a pouch which holds 17 gold pieces. And a gold ring
Damn it.
worth 10 gold pieces.
Is that the signet?
Engraved with a name. Carakas is engraved in the ring.
Look, he did have a name tag. How cute.
He did have a name
that's-
tag. Wasn't
That's
that?
not one of his.
Wasn't-
That's not the one of the brother or sister, though. Is
No, it was not.
Uh-uh.
It? Okay.
All right. All right. So you take your
How
short
about
rest.
how about we dump his pack out and put his remains in there?
He's not one of the ones we're supposed to get out.
No, but
I'm
I
okay
know,
with
but-
that.
We should take it
Come on.
back.
Yeah.
I mean, our
Yeah.
wizard might turn out to be a necromancer. We may need these boats.
Yeah, we don't know at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, so Brant, you want to do this west door? I say we do that west door before we do the north door.
Which
But
west
it's up
door?
to you.
Oh, over there. Way over there.
Yeah.
I will arcane recover on the short rest.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move myself all the way over here. All right. Well, he was running to the west.
Yeah, and we knew that they told us the dragon was to the north, so
Well,
that's probably
they said it was the northernmost room. I don't know if that's here or. Well, plus I want to find the dragon, so I'm gonna go here.
well.
Even
I
though
think I
said
want to
that-
find the dragon, but for a different reason than you do.
What do you want to find the dragon for?
Well, we could say we found his corpse.
Oh,
I don't like white dragons. Do you? Oh, you do.
I like all dragons. Give all dragons a chance. It's young. It can be taught better.
I don't think it can, actually. I think it's its nature.
So you have a bracelet that says
And if
"Dragon
that taught
Lives
by
Matter."
It's being
right.
taught by kobolds near a village. What do you think that white dragon's going to do when it gets a little bigger?
Trade peacefully with the village.
I tend to agree.
Oh, you people are so disillusioned.
All right. All right. So you open the door. There's a hallway with 2 doors in it.
We're headed north to try and find a dragon.
All right. Put you guys where you
Breaking
want
my
to be
left-hand rule.
when you open that door.
Did Meepo ever make it back?
No.
Yes, he came back because he wants his dragon.
That's right.
almost as much as you do.
Almost.
Almost. He kind of eyes Urky. Urky, like, is this guy with you?
Yep.
All right. I guess so then. Meepo says ticklecorn.
Oh, it's okay then.
Yeah, it's all good. All right, so you open that door. Everyone happy where they're standing? Because something's on the other side. Goblins.
Nope, not the room we're looking for.
Nope. But these goblins heard you guys outside and have taken up positions. And this guy's got his sword and scimitar out, and these three in the back have bows out. And let me clear your initiatives. And go ahead and roll.
That's some strength, Kirk.
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but I've been rolling ridiculously good initiatives with a -1.
Yeah.
All right, Morintar, you're first.
Alrighty, let me see what I can see.
You can
see the goblin running up.
Yeah.
Like 2 north of the door.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. But if I put a sleep spell in the middle of that room, it would get all of them, wouldn't it? Yeah. Screw it. Sleep's only good for so long. Let's do that.
21. That's perfect. You get 3 of them. Go to sleep. Sleepy time.
Right. Kill that other bastard before he wakes him up.
Sleepy time and sleepy time.
Actually, that one might shit his pants when he sees the other 3 collapse.
Willie, your turn.
Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, I'll go 30 to there. And I'm going to shoot the guy that's up.
All right. Fire away. He's got his bow leveled at you. You draw first blood, though. 4 points damage to him. Goblin's turn. Sleeping. Urky's turn. 2, 3. They're all asleep. Did you do that? Bird's turn.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Move to there. And spear attack.
Nice.
Drop him. Down he goes. Okay, then you can round up the other ones. So you get the other ones rounded up. They can tell you basically. You can ask them questions if you have anything different. They basically tell you the same thing the other ones told you, unless you have any different questions for them.
Can they be any more precise on the dragon's location?
Yeah, it's through that door to the west, to the end of the hall.
Oh, and let's take all of these captive, and then maybe we can trade these extra goblins in for more magic items from the kobold.
That's good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Very good.
Oh, look,
Let's toss the
social
room real
justice.
quick.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
let's search
Make
Okay,
sure
the
there's not
goblins.
anything in here.
Yeah, the goblins have some treasure. What do they got on them?
And detect still ups.
No, just some putrid jerky. No treasure. Okay, Thomas sees a pit trap there at the end of that door, into that hallway.
That's right. Weren't we told about a pit trap?
Yeah, someone did tell you to watch out for a trap at the.
You guys want to try and disable this one?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yes, I do.
And I'll help
Guidance and advantage. Go for it. Yep.
There it is.
You got disabled, so it's solid ground now.
Bird, you might want to stay back since we don't have any healing.
Sorry.
I think he's
And-
trying to die. He just hates
Yeah.
that character already.
An attack from range.
You too, Josh?
Yeah.
Kick
Huh?
darts at people.
I might do that. Or I might rush in there and stab him.
Nice, do it. I like that. I like that attitude.
Heck,
My
we're not-
lord will reward you in the afterlife for that.
Remember, we're here to rescue the dragon, not kill it.
But
you
we
got-
are setting it free one way or the other.
Brant, you got inspiration.
Shaking its mortal coil.
Are you guys? Let's see.
Yep.
Let me clear initiative here.
Do it.
Not that we need to have initiative or anything.
I've been saving my initiative for my death save, so
Yeah.
I gotta get in there.
This
That's
might
what I've
be your
been saving these
chance.
4 potions of healing I've got for.
Okay, inside the room is... There you go. Describe it for you. Mounted and stuffed animal heads adorn the walls. The mounting job is sloppy, and the assortment of heads includes cattle, rats, and other not particularly impressive specimens. A few grisly trophies share the wall with the animals, including a couple of kobold heads. Smashed and broken cabinets and small tables litter the periphery of the room, mute victims of some sort of rampage. A rusted iron spike stands in the center of the room, trailing a broken chain. Thin patches of frost coat sections of the walls, floor, and debris. And you spy, hiding behind one of the tables, a small white dragon.
I start doing a calming dance to it to let it know we're here as friends.
So that's what you see there.
I start yelling tickle corn.
What was the other one? Red ball, red ball.
The dragon looks enraged, and starts
Is it,
moving towards you.
is
Roll
it
initiative.
Meepo,
injured
go
at
get
all?
your dragon.
It doesn't look
Find
injured.
Caltrix.
Roll initiative.
You say, Tom, it does look injured?
It does
or
not
doesn't?
look. It does not look injured. No.
Strong initiative.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm getting that cow head.
Oh, look at
off the
Meepo!
wall.
Look at Meepo! 22. Calcrix. What's his speed? 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Picks up the chain and says, "Come here, Caltrix. Come here, Caltrix." And Warden, your turn.
Let it happen.
We're not going to kill the dragon, but I'm curious if we should just close this door for a few minutes. Does that sound good to you guys?
Yeah.
I'm okay with it.
When the
Alright, I
headboard
closed the door.
stops banging, you know we can go in.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
You close the door, Warden?
Yeah.
Okay.
That
I
Chris, that
holler
is
out as
awesome.
the door's closing. Meepo, let us know when it's safe.
Meepo nods.
You got this, bro.
And then, a couple seconds later, you hear a sound like a rushing, roaring, icy cold wind blowing in the room past that door. And then all's quiet.
I think it's safe now.
Meepo?
On my turn, I was going to open the door and go in.
Meepo, is it all clear?
And let's roll initiative, because Brant's opening the door. Roll initiative, everyone.
Even better.
Nice, Brant. -01. You notice who's not in the initiative order.
Is Meepo?
So Brant opens the door, and you see the floor in the center of the room is just covered in ice, and Meepo is an icy, cold hunk of meat on the floor. And the dragon is just sitting there. But you open the door right away, so it hasn't had a round yet to try and recharge that breath weapon. Willie, go for it.
Oh man.
I'm gonna count
Do
that
this
as a
for
win.
Meepo, Willie.
Meepo's
Got it.
dead.
No. We have to
Meepo
bring
is
him-
you're not sure if he's dead, but he's not moving.
We need to
we
knock
gotta
the
bring-
dragon
we-
out so we can
We have
get
to
the
bring
item.
it back alive.
All right, then I'm going to non-lethally shoot it from. Well, can I shoot it from there?
Non-lethally shoot it.
Can
I
yeah, you can see it from there.
11 will miss.
11
sure.
does
Maybe
miss.
not.
Yeah, 11 does miss. Okay, next to go is Morintar.
as he's walking by.
Morintar cannot see it
Guys,
from there.
we can't let this dragon live. It will assault that village when it's grown.
Sounds like that village is going to be a new business opportunity in the future.
What are you doing, Morintar?
I'm going to. Well, shit. I'm gonna move back and ready a firebolt.
Bird, your turn.
I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4 move into there and healer's kit Meepo.
All right. Let's see how Meepo did. The breath was 15 cold damage, 12 con save for half. Con save for Meepo was not a success, so he took 15 cold. He had 5 hit points, so Meepo is dead.
Oh, would I have known that before I used the healer's kit?
Not necessarily.
Oh, okay. And that's an action, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm using my feline agility to move twice as fast. So,
Meow.
hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Erky looks at you, says, I tried that, it doesn't work.
9, 10, 11.
All right. The dragon's turn. Let's see if the dragon does the recharge on the breath weapon.
Let's just keep throwing
No.
goblins. In.
He rushes forward enraged. No one's even hit him yet, right? Okay, so 1 through 3, it's Warden. He's going to go after,
Okay.
nope, Brant.
That'd be my ready to attack, wouldn't it? Just in
Oh,
case
did you
I drop
ready?
him
Yeah,
in
fire
one
away. Fire
hit.
away.
Did, yeah.
Miss.
That's strong.
Bite
Oh.
on Brant.
It was
11's a miss, though.
Yep.
Warden, your turn.
All right, let's see if I can knock this thing prone.
All right.
Oh,
Boo, you got him prone. 15 is a miss, though.
Can I move over him since he's prone?
Negative. You can. Oh, you move here, though. So, yeah.
I'll end up on the other side of him.
After Warden, Erky. Erky will Sacred Flame him. Sacred Flame,
Nice.
Dragon, 1 Radiant, unless the Dragon makes a dex save, which it does not, and takes 1 Radiant. First Blood! Carl Glitter Gold! Thomas, your turn.
Go to there, go to there. I will use my inspiration and...
Oh, yeah.
You didn't need to. He's already prone.
Oh, yeah.
You can dig it since you
okay.
he was already prone.
Yeah.
That's a crit for 12 bludgeoning. Nice hit. After Thomas, Brant.
Okay. Branch is horrified that people are actually beating on the dragon, so Branch says, no, and he drops his pickaxe, and I'm going to use my advantage to grapple the dragon.
Awesome.
Are you a member of the Cult of the Dragon? Is that what your thing is?
Order of the Lord.
You have the dragon grappled, and he's prone, so he can't stand back up now that he's grappled.
All right, now get the chain, get the leash.
He's got him pinned, basically. Brant is done. That round's over. Willie, your turn.
Willie's going to go get the leash.
All right, Willie rushes in there, grabs the leash. If you remember, the chain was broken. Let's see, here's the handout. So you can see on the bottom, it had manacles, which are just broken in half. So there's no good way to put that manacle back on his neck, unless you can think of another way.
I'll start wrapping it around his head.
There you go. All right. So you go there, you start wrapping around his head, make a grapple check.
I have to use strength for that, don't I?
Yeah.
You should have any problem beating that.
Yeah.
You got that 21
I
beat.
can't find my strength. There it is.
All
Yep.
right.
Nope.
No. Okay, he fights it off. Morintar, your turn.
as it's a melee attack, I can non-lethally shocking grasp, right?
Good question. You won't kill me anyway, so go ahead and do it.
I'm set to stun. That's it.
Set to stun.
Set to stun.
I don't think. I think the answer is no, but you won't kill him, so go ahead.
All right, so with advantage. Oh, fuck.
Oh, that's a miss. And then Bird. Where'd Bird go? Oh, there he is.
I can't move up there.
He ran off the map.
He ran off the map.
I'm going to move to right here, and I'm going to dart.
And that's a miss. All right.
Wait,
Dragon.
don't keep trying to kill it.
Dragon biting and clawing and tearing. Bites at Brant. He has disadvantage on this because he's prone. So it's 10. That's miss. Oh, wait. Let me recharge his breath weapon first. Oh, it did recharge, so he's going to do that instead. Gosh. You guys are all so close, he'll only get one of you at a time. So Brant. 22 cold damage, 12 con save for half. Brant might die here.
Use your inspiration.
I already used my inspiration.
Oh no.
Can I give it? Oh.
No, you
I
can't.
can't give him mine.
I already used it to grapple.
Oh no. Oh no.
All right.
Just gotta make
You're
it
in my aura.
12 con save.
You're in my aura.
Brant dies.
Dies.
Dead. Dun dun dun. How ironic is that? The dragon is no longer grappled.
Urky's got revivified, don't worry.
Stands up. And lashes out at everyone else. He's done. Warden, your turn.
I guess I got to knock him prone again.
23. Yeah,
Holy
that's drops him
mother.
prone. 8's a miss. After Warden, Urky. Urky will Sacred Flame the dragon.
Guys, we can say the goblins killed him.
Which one?
Let's see here.
I'm killing this dragon after he killed Brant.
Sacred Flame. Oh, dragon dodged anyway. Thomas, your turn. Oh wait, dragon would have disadvantage, but still made it. That's a hit for 6 points of bludgeoning to the dragon. After Thomas, Brant. Oh, sorry.
Dead.
After Brant, Willie.
Dead.
I really
Oh, yeah,
like
he's
that
dead,
character, too.
Yeah, dead.
Oh, faction res.
Yep.
There we go.
Okay,
I
I'm
just
gonna.
don't get any XP for tonight, right?
Right.
I'll take the attack of opportunity if he's gonna lash out at me when I move back.
With disadvantage. 23 for 11 piercing and 2 cold.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
I'm at 0.
Yeah,
He's
you're down. You are down.
But I'm just at. He took me 2 zeros. So do I still need to make saves or no?
13? Yeah, you still have to make saves. Alright, so that was your turn, and death save summons at the start of your turn, so you're done. Morintar, your turn.
Alright, go on. How about a crit for 10?
Nice. 10.
Fuck out of there.
Shocking him. And after Morintar...
Come on, Bird, you can do it.
Josh, you gotta
Bird.
kill him. Get up on him.
Bird.
You have advantage.
There he comes.
Alright. Advantage.
Spear. 20 is a hit for 5. Want that to be lethal or non-lethal?
Oh, is that the... I want to do it non-lethal.
Alright, you have him unconscious.
That's the same damage Gimbal does.
I just recycled the macros for Josh. Alright. Well...
Did Urky get revivify with his channel divinity?
He
from the
does
short
not.
rest?
No, he does not. White dragon is captured.
Can we use faction healing on me, or faction revivify on Meepo?
On Meepo? No, Meepo is dead. He's not a member of a faction, unfortunately, for him.
Tom, can Josh hit a trap?
Can what?
Josh hit a trap.
What are you talking about?
The
Want him
faction
to die.
is the
He wants
kobold.
him to die.
Oh. Let's see, the treasure in this room. The wormling has scoured the room and gathered all items of worth into a nest she has made behind the table. The valuables include a dragon-shaped jade figurine with 20 gold pieces, a crystal goblet with 5 gold pieces, and 24 pieces of fine silverware with 1 gold piece each. Of particular note is a sealed scroll case carved of bone carrying an inscription. Runes in the dwarvish alphabet spell out the word Kundrakar. An old parchment is within the case. Age and water damage have destroyed most of it, but a short message in dwarvish reads, "The remaining few, by order of Durgeddon the Black, we have created a secret dwarven redoubt. None shall find us. However, it stops there. Though the information makes little sense even to most dwarves, the case and the parchment can fetch up to 100 gold pieces if sold in a dwarven community. All right. So, looks like you might want to take the dragon back and get your reward.
Yeah, but Urki did get a heal spell he can do back on Willie, right? From the short rest?
No.
Oh,
don't get
I thought
those
you get your
back.
channel divinity. No, you don't? Okay.
He gets Channel Divinity comes back with a short rest, but all he can do with Channel Divinity is turn undead.
Oh, okay.
Let's chain up these goblins, take them with us.
Yeah. What's in that last room?
That was what I just said. You can open the door.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, you open.
You don't have to open that door if you don't want to. There's a lot more. There's plenty more. You can keep going until you all die, if you like. But if you don't, you can take back 6 goblin prisoners, the white dragon.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
We
We'll
can
do that.
come back tomorrow.
the body of Brant,
Yeah.
the dragon lover who died by a dragon. It's so perfect. that's so perfect. Now Brant's
Now
going to probably love him
knows.
even more.
Now he knows that dragons can't be taught.
Misunderstood. No, they're just misunderstood. He'll tell you now.
Yep.
He was fighting for his life because you guys kept attacking him to kill him.
Exactly. If
That's
you guys were
what's
trying
gonna happen.
Kill it, hit by a flame bolt, darts thrown
No,
at it.
that's not. He came and attacked us first. Nobody attacked him before he attacked.
Well, I mean, come on. It was being held by goblins. Obviously, it had been abused.
Well, his friend tried to save him, and he got cold frosted.
Poor Meepo. All right, so back to here.
How long was that dragon's breath, anyways? Like, did I save the party by closing that door?
15-foot cone is what it
15
was.
foot cone.
Yes.
I probably would have given half of this.
Yeah. Would have been not pretty. All right, so you come back to here. You get you're treated as heroes by the kobolds, and you are given a key that is in the dragon's mouth, and 1 item from the table. There is a Qual's Feather Token tree. There is a scroll of mage armor, a scroll of spider climb, and a scroll of knock. And there are 3 flasks. Each are elixirs of health.
Ooh, let's get the Qual's tree token.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Definitely the most valuable of all those 3.
I think it lets you grow a tree.
A Goliath Qual's Feather
Ooh.
Token.
Well, Josh will want that so
I
he
like
can
that,
climb
yeah.
up in it and
Yep.
spit out hairballs.
Get stuck. Someone will have to come save him.
Scratching post.
I can escape from dogs.
All right, then you want to retreat out of the dungeon and see if you can get Brant back, or a replacement for Brant.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
More of a replacement.
Let me add up the treasure. See what your options are. All right. Can someone start looking up? Just open up D&D Beyond and start telling me values of things. Scimitar and shield, while I do some other stuff.
Scimitar, 25 gold pieces, so
Yes.
half is 12.5.
Got it.
Shield is 10, so half is 5.
Okay. Next 2 items are. 200 caltrops and studded leather.
Studded leather is 45.
So 22.5.
Caltrips are a gold per 20.
So,
So
10
10
gold.
gold.
So, yeah,
Plus
5
5
gold.
gold. Okay.
It's not bad. I don't think we're gonna get the 1250.
Dagger, longbow.
Dagger 2, so 1 gold. Longbow is 50, so 25.
Oh, shoot. I lost my total. Scimitar was 12.5. Shield was 5. 2, 3, 3 plus 4 plus 50 plus 13 times 5 plus caltrops was 5. 50
So the leather was 22.5.
plus 60 plus 30 plus 15 plus 5 plus 31.2 plus 68 plus 75 plus stud leather was 22.5.
Yep.
I'm going to write this down. 510.5 so far. Okay. And then dagger is 1 each. So 510.5 plus 5 daggers. A longbow's worth a lot. What's that worth?
50, so half is 25.
Okay. And then backpack. Water skin, rations, 1 day.
Jeez. So backpack is worth 2, so 1 gold. Water skin is worth 2 silver, so 1 silver.
Let's round this up to 3 gold pieces for the lot. Quiver, 6 arrows. Okay, so 3 more on top of the 540.5 plus 3 plus 17 gold plus 10 gold for the ring plus 20 more plus 5 plus 24 plus 100. Grand total of 719.5 gold pieces. Divided by 6. 120 gold pieces each. So you miss out on 120 gold if you want to use faction res, or well, the party can't afford it otherwise.
It's either faction res or a new character.
Or it's a new character.
It's
And either way, you start at 0 XPs, so
exactly.
it's the same either way. You just take Brant again.
Well,
Brant's-
actually, if we had enough money, he would get his XP on
Yeah.
the new rules, right?
Yeah, I think you do. Yeah. If we had
Except
enough
we
money.
don't have 1,250.
Right.
It's fine. So I don't get anything. No downtime, no
No,
renown.
nothing.
That's what you get for liking dragons.
I know, right?
Or liking a party that hates dragons. One way or the other. Alright, but we got some treasure, some magic items to split up. Alright. So, for this Monday group, I'm going to do it a little different. And you guys can agree or disagree. Let me know what you think. The treasure picks will follow the players, because there are opportunities missed for the other players to take treasure. And they'll follow the rarity of the item. So if you just save up until the very end, you don't get the legendary item when other people took common items. And if you bring a character in at the very end, he doesn't necessarily get the items just because that'd be unfair to the other players who have taken the same opportunities or have lost opportunities to a character that disappeared. Does that sound okay?
Sure.
Sure.
So
Yeah, I'm good with that.
So just so we understand, if we're talking about an uncommon item, and I have one uncommon item and Kirk has 0, then it's 1 to 0. But if we're talking about an uncommon item and I only have a rare item, then we both are at 0 and we just roll for it. Is that
correct.
what you mean by follow the rarity? Perfect.
Correct. Yeah, everyone will basically get an equal number of rare items of the different tiers of rarity.
That way,
That
the
way.
person who decides to be the workhorse taking all the magic items doesn't get punished at the end.
Yeah, if you're taking common items, that doesn't count against your rare items.
And then
Okay.
one additional thing.
Mhm.
So like the Quell Feather token, I
Right.
think it's a rare, isn't it?
It is rare.
Yes, it
Now
is.
those are very valuable items because you can trade them to other characters and basically burn away item slots.
Yep.
So we'll take that. We'll count them as a permanent item in this, recording against you
Right.
as a player in this campaign.
Okay. So they will always count against you as a player.
Yeah,
That's
just for this campaign. If you're
Yeah,
playing,
yeah,
if
yeah,
you're
yeah.
playing outside of this campaign, it's purely AL rules.
This is just a gentleman's agreement.
This is just a
I think.
gentleman's agreement, which you're allowed to do.
I love it.
Sound good?
I think it's great.
Okay,
Yep, I
we'll
love
do
it.
that.
Tom,
So-
Tom, did you say 120 gold?
120 gold, yeah. So the Qual's Feather token, is it rare? I haven't looked it up.
Yes, it is.
Look up Chris Beyond.
Oh.
So the Qual's is rare. So you could trade it for
Yeah.
a rare item and burn up a rare item if you want. On another character. But it counts as a rare pick if you take it in this character. So, maybe no one would want it in that case.
Well, I would take it because David Blaine got a Mace of Disruption in Ravenloft.
Ah, and you can burn that away.
And I said I would take that in case my cleric got a rare item.
Oh yeah, so you do.
Yeah,
Okay.
nice.
Does anyone want? Okay, so common, uncommon, rare,
What does
very
it do?
rare, legendary. A Qual's Feather
You
token.
can grow a giant tree, basically.
Yeah.
You like throw it down and it's a tree, but it's valuable because you can remove a magic item slot. Like so, trade bait out on Facebook, you'd get a lot of love for it.
Yeah,
It's a one-time use, though.
it is one-time use. Yeah. All right. So
And I'm not doing it for the trade bait because I mean, you obviously see because the Mesa disruption would be good for Thomas.
No,
No,
absolutely.
that's me.
anyone else
That
want
was actually one of the stipulations of him actually playing a healer this time, anyways, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you remember. That's why I took 10
Yeah.
base. Yeah.
Exactly. I remember saying that.
I'm good with it.
I'm good, man.
Everyone good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, one rare for Kirk. So next time a rare shows up, he's last to pick.
Okay.
Very good.
I like this system, Tom. That's a good
Yeah,
system.
but he's gonna have a Mesa Disruption as a second level character.
I know. As soon as he gets to downtime days. So I'm going to have to
Right.
give him like one downtime day every adventure.
When the DM hates you.
All right. To make this official, we better keep going until it's midnight.
Oh,
What
So I'll get whatever XP if I don't die again from now forward.
Exactly. Let's see what
Okay.
XP everyone else gets is so far.
was there any other magic items?
Oh yeah.
and
Let's
because
see.
because
There was
he's
some.
dead, we. Go ahead.
Oh shit. Yeah, there's Nightcaller. So you can
Yeah.
identify Nightcaller. Nightcaller turns you into a necromancer, basically. Let's see what it does here. Nightcaller. If you blow the whistle in darkness or under the night sky, it allows you to cast the Animate Dead spell. The target can be affected through up to 10 feet of soft earth or similar material, and if it is, it takes 1 minute to claw its way to the surface to serve you. Once the whistle has animated an undead creature, can't do so again until 7 days have passed. Once every 24 hours, you can blow the whistle to reassert control over 1 or 2 creatures you animated with it. So you can basically keep 2 skeletons or 2 zombies going.
That's kind of a really cool
Night
item.
color.
I mean, it's not overpowered, but it's kind of a cool item.
It's not a
I like
tune,
it.
no tuning, and it's uncommon.
Wow.
So anyone want Nightcaller?
I would take
Paladins,
it. Novelty,
paladins
but
are jumping all over that.
Yeah.
Oh, are you going to use it if you take it?
I would, but
You're gonna
if
have
you-
2
as much as
undead
he's-
golden lions.
Yeah. I was gonna say as much as he used the lions.
Or
Yeah, I
well,
never
don't forget
used the
about
lines 'cause I was
about the owl. He got the owl too. The owl token. Summon an
There
owl.
was a silver raven. There was a silver raven, and I did use it. Thank you very much.
Twice.
But I had a hawk owl that was so much better than a silver raven. So why wouldn't I use the hawk owl? No, if you're feeling strongly about it, Shane, you can have
No,
it.
man. I just like razzing. You should take it.
Who wants it? Do you want
I
it?
mean, I'm not gonna walk through town with some undead, man. If you want to get mobbed for that shit, no, you should take.
You
it.
should teach him how to dance like Zelda.
Oh, sweet shit.
Like those dancing mummy things in Ocarina of Time.
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make them look like Haitian voodoo zombies. And have, like,
now we're
feathers
being
and
racist.
toads on them.
Yeah. Nice job, Josh.
You just brought us down.
Well, first of all, Haiti is a country, not a race, and voodoo is a religion, not a race. So it's not racist in any way.
Haitians are a race.
Haitian is a country, not a race.
Yeah,
Haiti's a country, but Haitians are.
You can be Caucasian.
No, they're
you can
the
be
nationality.
Yeah, you can be any race and be from
Mexican's
Haiti.
not a race either.
Mexican is not a race; it's a country.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. That reminds me of the episode of
Latino
The Office
might
where
be
he
a-
apologized to Oscar for calling him a Mexican. And Oscar's like, "That's not racist."
No, I am a Mexican.
That's a nationality.
Yeah.
So
Hey, did we? I
Tom,
got a
do we
question
get
real
XP
quick.
as if 5 or 6 since he died?
He counts for the XP.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, nice try. Let me add that up. 100 plus 50 plus 50 plus 250 plus 150 plus 200 divided by 6. 133. There's more coming. 350 plus 150 plus 125 plus 450
Oh, I'll do that.
Well, you can
4, 5,
basically
6,
buy
7.
it out at half price, Chris.
We got 4,000
Okay.
XP according to
Ooh, yeah,
Chris,
we definitely got to play a little bit more tonight because it's already up to 287. Just need like one more encounter to make the second level for next time.
By the way, I'm using the whistle to resurrect Meepo.
Meepo.
Meepo and Brant.
The
Can we get both
undead
of them?
Meepo.
Undead Meepo.
And Brant.
I don't think the other paladin will let you have an undead paladin with you. I might be wrong, but I'm guessing the answer is no. Okay, so you're taking the whistle, right, Josh? So you got one uncommon. Kirk's got one rare. Let's see here. We got some disposables. We got a potion of fire breath and a potion of resist fire. And there's a candle of continual flame that one of you can get, but that doesn't count towards magic items at all. All right, those are only 3 things. So if you want any of those 3, fire breath, resist fire, or continual flame, roll d20.
Do I get to roll on magic items?
No.
You don't get to keep them. No, you don't get any rewards at all, unfortunately.
Wait, that's wrong.
Sorry.
Anyone else? Morintar, which one do you want?
I want the continual flame, please.
All right, that goes to Morintar. Unless you wanted it, Josh.
No.
What do you
I
want?
the potion of fire breath.
Cat breath to Josh.
Wait a minute. Shane rolled 20. He didn't do a D20.
If I had
Rolling
if I had a
20.
15.
Okay. I saw the second one. I said,
That's awesome.
Hey, that's how everyone's got all that amazing shit off SKT, right?
Anyone else?
right.
All right, Casey, what do you want?
I just wanted the candle. I don't want anything else.
No can. Okay, there's no can left. Anyone else want that potion of resist fire? Who hasn't taken one yet? If not, Josh and Shane can roll off for it. All right, roll off, Josh and
resist
Shane.
fire?
Resist fire, yeah.
You don't want it? Someone take it.
Kirk's taking it. Okay, you taking it, Kirk?
Okay, yeah, Kirk.
Yeah.
Kirk's going.
Resist fire to Thomas. All right, let's get back into this dungeon. Okay, so you guys are still first level. You have extended rest. You're fully healed up. Urki's gone his own way. Meepo is an undead follower now of Bird. And so, Bird, you got one zombie with you. One kobold zombie. I'll get an actual zombie out.
And Tom, we're going to tell the kobold leader that we have found out back in the village there is a one of the greatest dragon hunters of our era. So when Calcrix gets larger, to hunt out in the open fields away from the village to save his life.
Ah, very smart. Okay. Zombie. Here we go.
Can the zombie be taught to say tickle corn?
Zombies.
Can.
Zombies can. Let's see here. What's the
What's value on
They understand common, but they can't
on
speak.
leather?
Leather, stud leather, or just leather?
Regular.
I don't know. Check dndbeyond.com.
If only there were a website. I don't think it has Monday
Just
night.
open up. I'll say we're just opening up your player's handbook.
We're looking at player's handbook.
Yeah, I don't have it where I'm at. So I'm
Leather armor is 10 gold pieces, so you can
Alright.
sell them for 5.
Oh yeah, and if you want any of the items that were on that list, each of you can get one of those. So if you want that stud leather, you can get it for 22.5 gold. You basically pay the party its value.
Tom, was there a value on the white dragon scales?
The white dragon scales, nope, no value.
All right, so we headed back to the goblin area.
Sounds like the
Alright.
plan. All right,
Is that what we're doing?
I'll move you back there.
What is it? I need 15 downtime to get my mace. Is that right?
You will, yeah.
Okay.
So you won't get it after tonight because you only have 10 after tonight.
Oh, I guess there is some more.
So Willie, you're back full. Is that everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What am I missing?
I already moved myself back up here.
Oh, you did? Okay. Someone's on the ball. All
A
right.
little feisty for a zombie.
All right. Which way you want to go, Brant? Through that door?
Uh-huh.
Inside there. Oh, and what do you say to Calcrix as you walk by him, chained up in his cage? If anything.
Friend, we killed the You killed the only one that cared whether you lived or died.
Oh, what does Brand say?
Yeah.
I forgive you.
I forgive you.
No.
Brant, you can have your
No.
inspiration back.
Oh my god. No.
All
He's got
right.
a long rest right
He
now.
actually
Yeah.
killed the only 2 creatures that loved him.
I know. He killed them both.
Why do I always kill the things I
But I'm sure he can be turned back to good.
Exactly.
Is there any way I can control the zombie, or do you control him?
I control him.
Okay.
He's mindless, so I don't want you doing any kind of smart stuff with him. All
Oh,
right.
He's in a different room. That's the only reason.
I'll move. Yeah, move.
You wandered
I know
off
he's
to a
mindless,
different
but-
room.
I was
God
just.
damn it, zombie.
All right. This hallway. Several torches mounted in crude sconces burn fitfully around the chamber, filling the air with a haze. A double row of marble columns carved with entwining dragons runs the length of the hall. There's no one here.
Does the haze make it hard to see?
A little bit, yeah. Lightly
Okay.
obscuring an area. Giving disadvantage on perception checks.
All right.
Which way you want to go? There's doors 3 to the north, 1 to the south.
I'll head over
Brant,
here.
you're lucky. You pick.
Yep.
Left
Do
door.
we not want to go use the dragon key tonight?
Oh, yeah, you want to do that?
Oh, we could.
Yeah,
Let's use that next
let's
time.
do that. You want to do the dragon key right now?
Yeah, let's
do
do
it.
that.
All right.
Fat loots.
Okay, wait. Let's everyone get back. Let me move you all at once here.
Oh, I'm already down there.
Oh,
No.
God.
God, guys.
There we go. All right. Okay.
Maybe if I'm lucky, everybody could die, and nobody will get extra.
So the key opens the door, and beyond is this chamber here. Oh, I actually have these things all already typed up, unlike the other areas.
Hey, look at all the monsters to the right.
Yeah. And the secret room.
And the secret room.
As the door opens, a hissing noise and a puff of dust around the door indicate that the chamber beyond has been sealed for ages. Dust, long undisturbed, covers every surface in this gallery. The air is stale. Alcoves contain a dust-covered stone pedestal with a fist-sized crystalline globe resting in it. The globes in the northern alcoves are cracked and dark, but the globe in the southern alcove glows with a soft blue light. Faint tinkling noises issue from it. God, I wish I still had the old music.
Yeah.
Right?
You want to see if that's magic?
Yeah, let's sit
Why
here
don't you
for
have it
10
anymore? Did you delete it?
No,
They
they
were
don't
both
have access to those music files anymore. That
Well, why
was
don't you
on-
guys go search for a secret door in the room behind
Sorry.
us and all?
You won't find that secret door ever now.
No. All right. Yeah, we'll detect magic and see what's going on in there.
Okay. There is necromantic magic. No. What would that
Hey,
be?
Bird, you're
charm.
up.
Charm magic on the southern globe.
Hey, Bird, you're up.
Enchantment charm.
Huh? Why am I up?
So charm magic, y'all.
I can be charmed.
Well, I've got advantage against it. Let me stand at the door and try to mage hand the globe off.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. As soon as the mage hand disturbs the globe, it starts playing a music, a brooding melody, which you all hear, and you all have to make wisdom saving throws. DC 15. Put a little heart symbol on your guy if you fail this check. It is
I'm
a
gonna use-
charm effect.
Use my advantage.
You can use your advantage, okay?
Yeah, I will too.
Shockingly enough, Brant made it.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to use my inspiration also.
Okay.
For, yeah, my-
Brant the zombie.
Still fail.
Remove all your inspirations, you used them, put hearts on your guys if you fail.
it was DC 15, right?
Yeah, DC 15. Alright. And Brant, I'm going to move you back to the door because something's going to happen right away.
Sure.
We all attack.
The
Everyone who failed attacks Brant. What?
The zombie is scared too. All right.
Aren't zombies immune to that?
Oh, did you have your familiar with you again? Did you re-summon your familiar?
No.
No. Smart move. Smart move.
Well, I don't know. If he gave out gold, I missed it. Oh, I guess I missed it.
Yeah, you don't really have gold. I mean, you could have took party treasure to do it. But okay, so roll initiative, everyone. Your zombie will always go right after you, Bird.
Zombies are not immune to charm effects?
No,
Huh, I always
they are
forgot what
not.
this.
Someone hasn't rolled. There we go. Descending order. Bird, you are first. Okay, so what happens is, presume play when charmed, can only take the dash action and move. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's your first move action. You're going to dash.
Ooh, and feline reflexes.
I know.
How
No,
far
I don't
can
have
it
it
go?
yet because I haven't recharged it yet.
Next day.
Pretty sure that recharges on a long rest, man. That turn you
Does it?
spent sleeping. Oh yeah.
I thought it only recharged if I took a turn without moving.
Beeline
Let's see.
agility, move on your turn, double speed, can't use until move 0 feet on your turn. Yeah, it'll recharge basically between every combat automatically. 'Cause
Oh.
you can just automatically not move during a turn.
Oh, okay, cool.
I believe.
I thought that would be cheating, so I haven't been doing that.
Yeah. I don't think so. Okay.
Okay, cool.
So you go running out the door to there, and then make a dex save to jump over the pit, which you fail, fall into the pit, and take d6 damage.
It's cat-like reflexes.
Take 6 damage. Fall prone. Stand up. Move to
That is not
here.
nice.
Climb back out.
Get back
There.
to town.
There. Keep on running. And at the end of your turn, make another save. Go ahead and make a save. 15 wisdom save. No, you're still afraid. Okay, that's your turn. Your zombie's coming after you. Not quite as fast. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hurry up, Meepo!
1, 2, 3.
Zombies going tits up here in a second.
Warden, your turn. Double
I
move,
failed, so I
Warden.
got to move.
Yeah, double move towards that trap. If you make it to the trap, make a dex save or fall in. After Warden, more Intar. Make a dex save or fall in.
Where's everybody going?
Warden, you land prone when you hit the ground. You take 2 points of damage. If you
Oh,
have-
I wasn't. I don't have enough movement to get to the
Okay,
pit.
so then you stay behind the guy there.
That was a wisdom save for the charm.
Oh, you made failed it. Mortar failed it. Thomas, you're good, Thomas.
Yes. Do I see anything in the room?
Okay, so you see that globe sitting on its pedestal, and the music's playing very loudly.
Go smash the globe.
Yeah, I'm gonna go attack the globe.
Go for it.
Globe for it.
A 9.
Never
It's a
mind.
miss. You missed the globe.
Strong.
After Thomas, Willie.
Willie is afeared.
You're gonna make it to the trap. So
One.
make a dex save.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Yeah, you'd make it to
9,
there.
10.
So make a dex save. No problem. You hop on across. You're done. Brant,
Do I get a save?
you made it.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh, wisdom save at the end of your turn. Yeah.
Boom.
Take the heart off.
Oh, there we
you
go.
hit and smash the globe. I think. Let me double check. The globe is 7. Yeah. Okay. And everyone's freed from the charm. You can all return.
Having destroyed the globe, the effect is permanent.
I was waiting for it to explode and do like 30 points of damage.
Yeah, they-
All right. Now
Bree,
what do you
and
want
I
to
are
do?
getting a lot of XP.
Now what do you want to do?
What are those alcoves to the north, Tom?
Those are
wait
crack
here?
globes.
I'm gonna start slowly making my way back with my zombie.
Anything else detect as magical?
No,
In here?
that's all.
That was fun.
Somebody want to give me some healing? Since I'm just
We'll wait till you go down.
Why would you do that?
That was your
Well,
philosophy
because-
as Hasbeck.
No, that was
Oh.
my philosophy when we had about 30 extra hit points, and people would
There you
not
go.
die with one
thanks.
hit.
Do you not have cure wounds?
I do.
Yeah, you should definitely do cure
Yeah,
wounds,
yeah,
not
okay.
healing word.
Well, had we not wasted all of our healing
There
on
we
the
go.
cat,
There you go.
we wouldn't have lost Brand.
Oh,
That's not true at all. He got one shot.
If I was at full hit points, I would have survived.
Yeah. So suck at mathematician head.
Well, we can't tell because he doesn't have his health bar above it, so that's his fault.
It does
I do
have his
a
health bar.
Yeah, he
Pretty sure that's
does
not
that
his-
himself, right?
Oh, I can't see his health bar.
That's odd.
I can't either.
Yeah, I can't either.
Brant, let me fix that. Oh yeah, it's turned off for Brant. There we go.
Yep. So that's on him.
That's all.
Can't control that.
Pretty sure that's not on.
All right, so Thomas is just forging right ahead, huh?
Oh yeah.
What do we see in this little
Oh,
room?
Tommy.
You see a hall. The air is stale in this corridor. Hold on. Okay. Put everyone where you want to be when Thomas gets there.
Oh, good.
Wait! Oh.
Meepo
All right.
would be by me.
A pressure plate sinks below your feet, Thomas. And an arrow shoots out of the wall, hitting armor class 21 for 5 piercing.
Okay.
And now you can disable the pressure plate. You hop off of it, you can disable it, and you go through the door. Through the doorway.
I fear there are a lot of traps in this area.
Seems that way, doesn't it? Through the doorway. Very nice. Okay, dust fills this hall like a layer of gray snow. On the north stands a 10-foot tall sculpture of a coiled dragon carved from red-veined white marble. And there's a handout for this.
Ooh, handout.
Yeah. Let's see here. There we go. There's the dragon sculpture.
I knew this
Do
guy.
we think that might be Cal 6 mom?
Maybe. It does
Okay.
bear a slight resemblance.
I'll step in.
Okay. Nothing happens.
And I'll move around the outside of the wall here up to the
Ooh,
statue.
stop. Ooh, stop. Up. Oh.
All right.
Ah, the
Stars?
dragon speaks. Its mouth moves and speaks in common. It says, "We come at night without being fetched. We disappear by day without being stolen. What are we?"
I think it might be stars.
Stars.
Ooh, a door opens
Just said
to the
stars.
west.
Damn it. I said it when I read it, you son of a bitch.
I'm pretty sure you said it after you heard me say it.
Okay, wait. Let's go. $100 says I said it after I read it and before Tom read it. If only we were recording this.
Yeah, you better be careful about that bet.
I don't have time to go back and watch it.
Oh, I do. Don't worry. I'll go look. Kirk would. He'd love to see you lose $100.
All right, so this hallway. Dust cloaks the contents of this 20-foot wide hall. 6 alcoves line the walls, 3 to the north, 3 to the south. Each alcove except the southernmost one holds a humanoid figure carved of red-veined white marble. The figures resemble tall elves in plate armor. A stone archway at the west end of the hall opens into a wide room from which greenish light glows. A dark pit is situated before the hallway. The greenish light glows from... Let's see. Let's see here. First, the southwest.
A flaming skull?
Oh, no. No. Oh, that would not be fair. Oh, my God.
Flaming skull. That's awesome. You see that the dust in the room has been disturbed by tracks. that start in the southwest alcove, although the tracks are filled in enough that the disturbance must have occurred dozens of years ago. You make a wisdom survival check to see if you can tell more.
I already know they're ghost tracks.
That's right.
Thomas,
Oh yeah, ghost tracks.
the tracks are made by tiny humanoid feet with claw-like nails. They begin in the center of the alcove, move west toward the pit, and then disappear into the pit.
Tiny like Meepo tiny, or smaller like
Even
those rats
smaller.
we were...
Even smaller,
Okay.
yeah. The pit's 10 feet deep, and its bottom is lined with spikes.
Does,
The walls of the
Detect
pit
Magic pick up
are
any-
rough,
Oh, I'm
and
sorry.
they offer handholds to climbers. There is a strange room to the west.
Looks like we need to sacrifice that dragon and put on that altar there.
Yeah. Sure that a altar to a dragon would appreciate having a dragon sacrificed on it.
My god would appreciate it.
They're savages. Of course they would.
What you see in the room to the west. Violet marble tiles cover the floor and walls, though all are cracked or broken, revealing rough-hewn stone beneath. Sconces are attached to the walls at each corner. One holds a torch. Well, you can't see it, but you see greenish flame coming from the south. A marble sarcophagus, easily 9 feet across, lies in the room's center. The coffin is carved with dragon imagery, and the head of the sarcophagus resembles a dragon's head. Rusting iron clasps firmly lock down the lid. So that's what you see.
We should open this.
Morintar, are you picking up anything with your detect magic?
Let me get within 30 feet and find out.
Any of the statues or the pit?
No magic anywhere.
You said there were handholds to climb down.
Yeah, rough
up out of the
handholds.
pit?
You could climb down to that pit, walk across with no difficulty.
All right, I will go over to the other side then.
Okay. Put everyone where you want to be when you get to the other side.
I'm so scared.
Can we also be on the other side?
Yeah, you can climb up right when Brant climbs up. You can be in the pit if you want.
What do you think, Willie?
I think Willie's staying back here with you.
I'm gonna.
I can shoot him
pit.
from back here.
Like I'll be like there at the lip of the pit, climbing up.
Okay. Everyone else happy? Oh,
Yeah.
where you want your zombie? Where you want your zombie?
Meepo probably is not very effective at climbing down pits.
Well, he can climb down real good. It's just getting back up that he has a problem with.
He climbs down like double speed.
I mean, could
Real fast.
Meepo climb up the pit, or is that like beyond a zombie's ability?
No, you can
No,
climb.
Tom, when he taught him to go down, it wasn't downstairs.
Yeah. That's
All right, then yeah, that's where I want him.
Wow.
all right. He's climbing the wall with you, and as soon as you step over
Hey,
there,
where's the gnome, by the way?
Urky, he left. He thanked you and left.
Parted ways at town.
Mm-hmm.
He got tired of Kirk's rhetoric.
That's right.
Sorry, Thomas's rhetoric.
All right. Surprise round. Roll initiative, everyone.
Oh my. This isn't gonna hurt.
Glad
Oh.
we're back here, guys.
You did good, though. It rolled really bad initiative, but it goes first in the surprise round. A little demonic creature attacks Brant with surprise with his claw. 18 to hit you, Brant.
Yep, that'll hit.
5 piercing, 4 poison, and you're poisoned for a minute. A 10 con save negates the poison. So you ignore the poison, you take just 5 piercing.
All right, so I take. Is it magical? No, so I take 2.
Nope, not magical. And I don't think
Got
that
it.
even block. Oh, it does. It only works not magical. Okay, you can see the rest of the room now. So the room is just this big, nothing special. And there's the torch in the south corner. And since you beat it on initiative, it would provoke if it retreated from you. So it makes the attack and it's done. Willie, your turn. Willie, you can see it from there.
Okay, I can see it
Yep.
from where I'm at. Then I'm gonna shoot him. 15 hit.
Does, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
21.
bye-bye, Quasit.
Yeah, down goes the closet. How's it feel to kill a familiar?
Good.
Pretty good,
I
huh?
like it, Tom. You know what, Tom? You go ahead and have initiative. Or you go ahead and have inspiration.
All right. It's dead and gone. Now all you have is a sarcophagus in front of you. No magic on the sarcophagus. And let's see here. In the room, violet marble tiles cover the floor and walls, though all are cracked or broken, revealing rough-hewn stone beneath. Sconces are attached to the walls at each corner. One holds a torch that burns a greenish flame. A marble sarcophagus, easily 9 feet long, lies in the room's center. The coffin is carved with dragon imagery, and the head of the sarcophagus resembles a dragon's head. Rusting iron clasps firmly lock down the lid.
All right.
Warden's going to go and pick that torch up.
Okay. It's got green continual flame on it.
I like it because it's green.
Yep.
Who is that? What are you hurt from, Thomas?
I got
Oh, the
slap
arrow.
Yeah.
How much do you need?
How much do you need?
Just 3 or 4.
All right, I'll give you 4.
Thank you.
Save my 1 point for an emergency pick me up.
Yeah, and that's why I would have healed myself, but I'll save that for if somebody goes down in combat.
All right, Warden,
Bonus
you gonna
action.
come over here and help me with this
Yeah,
lid?
Willie and Warren Thar.
You good over there, guys?
Yeah, we're great. We're watching the back, guys.
Oh, we
I
need
just
to
had to
open
go get
this
that torch.
sarcophagus.
I've got my crowbar with me so I can wedge it in there.
Oh, there you go.
All right. Ready?
Yep.
You open it up. It takes a lot of work. It's a 15 strength check for every clasp, and then a 15 strength check to push the lid off. And inside the coffin is a troll, which rises up as soon as the lid is removed. It's dressed in rotted finery, but its jewelry and rings adorned with tiny silver dragons still sparkle. The creature's body is shrunken and elongated, and its flesh is a rubbery, putrid green. Its black hair is long, thick, and ropey. Its beady black eyes flash open and it snarls. Roll initiative.
And this is why Tom wanted us to come down here.
Oh, wow, 5. You guys are killing everything on initiative.
Hey, if the rest of you die, then you get 0 XP like me.
All right, Warden, you're first.
Pour a little DM sugar on it.
All right, I guess I'll just try to knock it prone.
All right. Gotta beat a 10. Down it goes. And a 15 is a hit for 7 slashing.
No divine smites yet. No.
What, are you afraid of a little troll?
Yep.
Yep.
Well, I didn't see his health bar move at all.
I haven't
so-
done the damage to it. It did 7?
Okay, good.
There we go. 7 damage.
Okay, that's good.
After Warden is Morntar. You can still
let's
attack
see.
it. It's got cover, and it's prone.
Yeah, I think I will ready a firebolt till it stands.
All right.
Well, wait. Shit, how much damage did you do to
You
it?
did 7 to it.
Yeah, I'll ready a fire.
Thomas, your turn.
Fire.
Go to there next to it, and I'll do a guiding bolt.
Nice.
Okay, you have disadvantage for the guiding bolt, but advantage because it's prone within 5 feet. Is that true? I think it is, even for ranged attacks. So it's a 15. That's a hit for 18 radiant, and advantage on the next attack against it. After Thomas, Brant.
right, I'm gonna move around a little bit, kind of spread the area around, and with advantage, 14 for strong
14
4.
missed. Willie, your turn.
I'm gonna
You ignore the
ready an
cover.
action for when it. I know, but I'm gonna ready an action for it to stand up. I don't want to attack it with disadvantage.
Bird, your turn.
I move up to here. Spear attack. 18 for 7.
That's a hit.
Crit for 9.
Ooh, nice.
Nice, man.
Nice.
Nicely done. Okay. And then, gosh. Look up.
Oh, and then what about Meepo? He's going to go up there and attack too.
Right, that's what I'm looking at. What kind of action you have to use to command your undead?
It's a bonus if David did it with a
Animate
bonus.
dead. On each of your turns, you can use a bonus action to mentally command any creature you made with this spell if the creature is within 60 feet of you. But you used your
I already
bonus.
used
Yeah, okay, so he just stands there to defend himself if he needs to. Meepo's not quick. The Dragon Priest regenerates. Stands up. Fire.
Oh,
Bow.
Jesus.
Fire misses. Bow.
That's you, Chris.
That's a hit.
Yeah, I know.
Dragon
Oh,
Priest
wow.
goes down, and then you burn it with
Nice.
fire. Good job.
Good job.
All right.
Nice ready, Chris.
Yeah, nicely done. Okay. The Dragon Priest has an ornate ceremonial dagger with 125 gold pieces, 2 silver rings with 15 gold each, a silver amulet with 15 gold. Scattered across the bottom of the sarcophagus are 220 silver coins, 50 gold coins, 4 spell scrolls, command, cure wounds, inflict wounds, and guiding bolt. And the inflict, cure, and guiding bolt are all at 2nd level. So that's odd.
Wow.
And
Like that's the first time I've seen that.
yeah, I've never seen that before. And that is it. Alright, so that will be the end for the night. And that guy was 6, 5 plus 287. Those of you who lived through the whole night get 362 XPs. Those of you who did not get 75 XPs. Treasure for the first part was 120. Oh, actually, I'll add the second part in here. 125 plus 30 plus 15 plus 22 plus 15 divided by 6. Okay. So if you only live through part, you get 41 gold. If you live through all, you get 161 gold. And we got some 4 scrolls to split up. They're all cleric scrolls, but also paladins can use a lot of them.
How many downtime days do we get?
10.
10?
Total.
So,
You were down?
how does that work? So I just don't get any downtime or renown for the second half either.
Oh, I think that's true. I'll look it up.
Yes.
I think it's true. But I'll have to look
What
that
was-
part up.
What was the XP for?
362 total.
362, if you lived it through all of it. Okay,
So, level 2.
level 2. And everyone who wants any of those 4 scrolls, roll d20. No one else wants any? All right. Sir Brant, which one you want?
I will take the cure wounds.
Thomas, which one you want?
I will take the guiding bolt.
Thomas, pick your next one.
Command.
And then you want inflict?
Yep.
Okay. And inflict. And those are 2nd level.
Yeah, so we can't cast them without risk of them failing, right?
Yeah,
until
not
third
until
level.
you're one more level higher, yeah. Alright. The Sunless Citadel Part 1 complete. White Dragon killed or subdued. Lots of friendly kobolds. One dead paladin.
Yeah, one dead rough night.
Dance with the dragon, that's what you get.
That's right.
It's kind of a coming of age thing though. Be killed by the dragon. You probably saw Bahamut in the next world, and he gave you some guidance.
Yeah.
It's probably you were destined to die by the dragon's tooth in order to have that communion with your god.
He's like, hey, I want you to help dragons, but only help the ones that aren't attacking you.
Something along those lines.
All right, guys. Thanks for playing,
Oh, yeah.
and we'll play again in a week.
Yeah, thanks, Tom.
That seems like we killed a lot of shit for 360.
I know.
XP.
I know. A lot of shit worth 50 XPs each, or 25 XPs each.
All right, night all.
All right, good night.
See ya.
Night, you
Hey, and